Welcome in. How you doing tonight? Hope you having a good time? I am doing pretty good. It's going to be a pretty chill night. We're going to play some Mechabreak. Chill Mechabreak night, eh? For those unaware, Mechabreak is a PvP 6v6 giant robot shooter game. You play giant robots. They're really cool. They control pretty darn good, quite frankly. Kind of feels like a big PvP armored core, I would almost describe it. And it's really good. I think it has some flaws, and we can address those later. But first, I'm all about smashing up giant robots. I don't know, how about you? I think giant robots are sexy. I think giant robots are just the bee's knees. I don't know about you. Blech. Sorry, I'm really thirsty. I just took a shower before we started. It's been busy. And speaking of busy, normally I wouldn't be streaming Mechabreak right now, I'll be honest, but I want the beta had to go. They had to launch their beta. They had to launch their open beta right after Like a Dragon, right after Yakuza, and right before Monster Hunter. Why? Don't do that, please. But they did nonetheless. So I want to sneak in a little bit. At least what we can. At least what little we can. Beyond that, hey, how you doing? As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and happy to see you. Happy to see you drop by. I'm here for a chill night. It's gonna be vibes, kind of low energy. Honestly, okay. We used to do low energy Satisfactory nights a lot. And Satisfactory is great. I just haven't touched it in a while. Hey Matt, how you doing? Just haven't managed to touch Satisfactory in a while. There's not like a reason for it. It's just everything else came out and like... it's just no time. I was thinking of doing work streams though. I was thinking of just doing streams where I work on my Pathfinder stuff and like vibe. I don't know. Might be worth setting up. At some point. It's a thought. And it actually gave me to do things. Oh, I've been kind of lazy. I released a bunch of videos for Pathfinder on my other channel, on the RPG channel, but like we haven't done anything. A sweepy hello to you too. Hello to you too. But beyond that, I was like, if I actually do a work stream, I might actually get something done. That's probably a good thing. How am I doing? I'm doing quite well, thanks. Quite well. Get ready for some monster hunting tomorrow. We getting ready for monster hunting tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna try and be social when Monster Hunter comes out. Don't you watch? Okay, I won't lie though. I have had a problem. With Monster Hunter. I have no idea what to do for thumbnails for Monster Hunter. I have no idea what to do for Monster Hunter thumbnails, and I'm like, seeing what material I can use, and half these are, I just don't like them. I just don't like what I've whipped up, and I'm like, it's garbage. I'm so bad with thumbnails. I think that's one of my greatest weaknesses. I'm quite bad with thumbnails. Oh well, nothing else that can be done about it. Oh well, we get better with time. And I am taking next week off. At least my boss hasn't told me I'm not, so... Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So, maybe I'll spend a little bit of that time doing a little research. Doing a little bit of research there. I think that sounds good. But I'll probably just sleep through the whole thing. Who am I kidding? Oh well. And play Monster Hunter. With that said, Those chill streams are for another day. Today we're smashing giant robots. We are smashing some giant robots into one another. Let me move myself ahead of time for a reason that will make sense later. Mecha Break. Welcome to Mecha Break. I gotta move myself a little bit more because Mecha Break is one of those funny little things that is that good? Hold on. Oh, wait, I'm flashbanging you guys. Oh, I'm flashbanging y'all. So, by the way, Mecha Break, OBS would not pick it up. OBS would not pick up Mecha Break. So, that's center monitor, and I totally forgot. So, I just flashbanged you all with a wall of green. Yeah, it's one of those days, okay? It's one of those days. What can I say? Oops. My bad. The shock face at the logo. I mean, yeah, it's kind of rote, but it's functional. It is functional. When it comes to thumbnails, that is the gold standard. I swear my model doesn't do a good enough shocked face. I need a better shocked face. A better pog. It's not something I ever would have thought about, but the value of one's pog faces is actually very big. As awful as they are. But anyways, with all that said, welcome to Mecha Break. Let's turn it down a little bit. I remember this game being pretty loud. Not that much, just there. So, Mecha Break has a few different aspects to it. But the main one that matters, the only one I personally care about, is the giant robots that smash each other. There's lots of designs, lots of great ones. Hey, Adicel, how you doing? My favorite here, Tricera, is just a wall of walking Gatling guns, and I think that's neat. He's literally just heavy arms from Gundam, which is the best Gundam of all. Facts. We have light ones. This guy's a Macross mech. He's just straight up Macross. He turns into a jet. We got a couple robots that turn into jets. They've got a lot of robots. You like that one too? Yeah, nice choice. Nice taste. Lumine, which is like a healer. It's like an angel healer. It's okay. I don't think it's particularly good, but The mech supply is a little small in the game. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13 mechs. Only 13 mechs in a 6v6. Only 13 mechs, which is okay. You can't use the same mech twice. But I think it'll be a lot easier if I just show y'all by hopping into a match. Because it's kind of hard to get an image of what this game is like outside of that. So let's hop into a match. We'll bring main character Chan, the default mech. I call it that because it's this thing is clearly their main character, Chan. It's so clear. I don't mean that because it's overpowered. I mean that because this thing has every tool from classic giant robot you would see on a main character. He's got a sword. He's got a shield. He's got an armor purge. And if you don't know what an armor purge is, it's a reference in giant robot stuff to when you blow the heavy armor off of your robot off to move faster. Which is always super hype, by the way. Alright, how loud is that? We'll see. We'll wait till we get into the big match. Either way, one thing I love is the designs of the robots in this game are fantastic. I'm a big mech fan. These robots look good. And you can custom paint them. A lot of detail in the custom painting. I haven't done much custom painting. Oh, is that Matt? Or I can hold my weapon looking at the monster. Yeah, I'm going to have to poke around at it more. I'm going to have to poke around with Monster Hunter thumbnails more, but it's not tonight's problem. That's not tonight's problem. Tonight's problem is giant robots. You know how it is. Okay, I think that's good volume. I think that's good. Oh, I forgot. The voice acting is really bad, by the way. You can pick different voice actings. It's atrocious. Like, charmingly atrocious almost. It sounds like the voice acting from an 80s dub. Oh, right. I probably just drop on top of each other. Just drop on top of each other. Get off of him. Fuck you. Alright, So, welcome to the game. How are you undamaged, Welkin? You should be beat the heck up. Oh, hello, Luminate. That'll do it. So, welcome to Mechabreak. It's a little hard to see what's going on because of how very fast this game is. Wait, I forgot you have a shield. I don't think you should have a shield. But he does. Oh, he's just getting parried all day. Alright, we win. I'm taking those and running. Alright, I need to heal. This is a fast charge area at boost shields. But, alright, so now I can explain things. Welcome to Mechabreak. I'm kind of here. By the way, the reason I moved up is it is a beta, so it is showing my player ID on the top right of the screen. So you get to see more of me. See more of my hot bod, because I need to cover that. I need to cover that. I guess it's not like a huge deal, but I want to cover it, you know? I feel like I really should. And anyways, Mechabreak, this is a 6v6 PvP robot game. And with that, most characters are going to be fairly beefy. And they do away with aiming problems. It's a pretty good game for people who struggle to aim. Simply because you are piloting robots, and as robots, they naturally have lock-on. Which makes sense, right? Oh, armor purge. I'm out. See you, man. Alright, so the special trait of my mech is that, unlike other mechs, this one, when it would die, instead blows off its armor and gains a second life where it's faster. And then I can put the armor back on. But there's like a massive cooldown between putting on the armor. So, you're kind of playing a weaker mech in reality. Like, in reality, you're very much just playing a weaker mech that you get to use longer. Like, you have extra lives. Also, as a PvPvE extraction. That's true, Zan. That's true. This does have a PvPvE extraction mode. And if you don't know what that means, I would say it's like Escape from Tarkov. If you don't know what that means, I'll just show you all later. At that point, I just gotta show y'all. There's no other way to understand. It is a mode where you fight a bunch of weak AI mechs in a giant overworld for loot, and you're trying to leave with the loot, and other players have the ability to kill you and take your loot for themselves. And if that sounds unappealing, I get that. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm not a huge fan. That guy was not in the right spot. With the lock-on shots. Alright, so our team's kind of crushing him. But this is, at its core, this is an objective-based PvP game. If you enjoy... Oh, where the heck? It's very fast because of the mech mobility, which changes quite a bit, practically speaking. It does change quite a bit in terms of the practicality of play. Alright, we got a Macross mech to take their stuff, that's good. Hey man, hey healer, you walked in the wrong place. This is going shockingly well. Shockingly well. Oh, they have a storm. But I think the game's good. I think the game's a lot of fun. I think it plays well. But as I can show in a couple games, if you ask me, I think the game's monetization seems concerning. Hey, we win. Nice. Game's monetization seems a bit concerning. It's very expensive to buy mechs, and there aren't very many of them. And when that's the case, it's kind of like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, looks like the game's still a little loud. Make it a little quieter. Just a bit, just a tad. There we go. That seems better. But it tends to be a pretty chaotic game. Some mechs are much slower. It's easier to tell what's going on because they don't move much. The one I was playing moves around a ton, right? The one I was playing moves around a ton. And despite this being effectively a hero shooter where every mech has a predefined kit, you can't change your character once a match starts. Once you lock into a game, you're locked in forever. Personally, I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. The reason being that, at least in my experience, some of the mechs in this game have a lot of counters. Like, here, let me... You gonna lock in Falcon? Yeah, they're on Falcon. Let's swap to Narukami. This is a great example. So, this character, Narukami, is a light sniper with a cloaking field, which is very nice, very useful. There is a flying mech, a light jet, that can counter sniper cloak fields and find them, which is really powerful and fun counterplay for both sides. But if you pick the light jet to counter a stealth sniper, and no one picks the stealth sniper on the enemy team, you aren't allowed to switch off of your light jet. You aren't allowed to switch off of your counter pick, and as a result, it kind of feels bad, because you kind of feel like you ended up picking someone with power budget put into countering specific enemies, and you have no idea if they're going to be there. If you could switch in game somehow, it will let you avoid that. I don't know how they'd implement it. They clearly don't want to make it easy, because they don't have it at all. They're going to stream extra late. I mean, earliest comes out as 9. Is it coming out at 9? Oh. Alright, I wasn't sure when the game was coming out, to be honest. Apparently, it's later than I thought it was. Good to know. Blam! Got a kill. So this is easier to see what's going on here, because we are, you know, a sniper, right? So as the sniper, what I have to do is I'm waiting for my lock-on, essentially, to finish deploying. And then at that point, I'm able to take my big shot. What is that? What did I shoot down? I don't know what that was. East Coast is 9. Oh. Alright, wait. If it's East Coast 9, I stream at 9:30. I normally stream at 9:30 p.m. East Coast time. So I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. I don't know that I'll be fine, but I think I will. Oh, these guys have no idea what's going on. These poor guys don't know. Don't know how the stealth sniper works at all. Oh, that's rough, buddies. Anyways. Alright, so yeah. So as you can see, from an overview position, this game is... It's really crazy in the chaos of it, but everyone is very much locked to what they can or cannot do. So that Welkin over there is a melee mech. But while the Welkin is a melee mech, it just is not good at ranged, and there's nothing it can really do to become good at ranged. So if you end up on a map where you desperately need range, you're just sunk. You're just... I don't know what that thing is. What is that thing? Points? I think it's points. What else could it be? Curious. I just don't know. Hello. These guys are not taking any steps to stop me. Oh, West Coast is 9. Shoot. We might do a late night stream. We're gonna do a late night stream then. It's Monster Hunter. I ain't missing that. I'm not missing Monster Hunter. I ain't missing that. We're making this other sniper's life heck. He's not happy right now. Let me tell you what. Ooh, that's rufflesness. Shame I can still hit you. There we go. So, by the way, this light sniper does have a grappling hook, so it can wall hang, which is really fun. But as you're seeing, when I hover over a target, you might be seeing a red triangle that's like trying to hit them. That means I get a lock on. This game has a lot of auto aim built into the characters and the mechs. Because why would you have to manually aim in a robot? The robot does the aiming for you, right? And that's the idea, at least. So, with that in mind, this guy is dodging to try to break the lock-ons, and it's just not enough. There's one guy realizing what I'm doing and trying to stop me. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Anyways, no one's gonna stop me. I will live forever. This guy gonna come up to try and stop me? That'd be wise. That'd be crazy, almost. Yo, did you stop moving? That's wild. Why would you stop moving, Falcon? So that's Falcon. That's a super fast mech that's supposed to counter the light sniper, the one I'm playing. He's just not using it right. So there are counters, but if their team just didn't have him, they just wouldn't have a counter, right? And that can be a very frustrating thing on their ends. Do I have it preloaded? I do have Monster Hunter preloaded, Isella. For you, it's going to be releasing right as you get home. Nice, nice. Yeah, I guess on my end, I'll just have to do a late stream. I mean, yeah, it's a little late. It's fine. I don't work on Friday. I don't work this Friday, so it's fine.
Key generates at point C in 30 seconds. You spot it, you pop it.
Did they DC? Oh, they've all DC'd. I see. I see the problem.
Enemy down. Unavailable now. Optical camouflage double kill. Optical camouflage.
They've all DC'd because we've been rolling them so hard. Oh, you'll love to see it. Not really. Feels bad, but you know, so it goes.
Key secured.
So it goes. Well, you count as self-sniper of Tricera? Yes. No, I do agree, Zan. Tricera, I can show off Tricera next one. That is my personal favorite mech as well. Tricera is a turret. It stays in one spot, and it just shoots constantly. Super fun. In my opinion, I think the turret mechs are... Oh, that's a nice paint job, bro. Ooh. Ooh. See, this guy, he made a custom paint job for his mech, because you can just do that. And that looks real nice, let me tell you. That looks real nice, let me tell you. Alright, please let me through. Please, I don't care about any of this battle pass stuff. It's literally an alpha. What do these do for me? There we go. Alright, so Tricera is my babe as well. He's so good. I think both of the turret mechs might be a little too good. I think this guy might be a little too strong, quite frankly, though I've never fought really good players because it's a beta, right? And boy, the turrets are easy to play, but I don't know. Every time I play characters like Tricera, they just roll people. They just roll people. Oh, someone really took Tricera already? All right, let's try Falcon. Let's mess around with Falcon, the light jet. This is a fun one. This is a cool mech. I don't think it's particularly strong, but it is the fastest mech in the game. It turns into a high-speed jet fighter, and this is why I like this game. When you change characters, and you know, it's the same, it's a more extreme version of what you get in Marvel Rivals. When you change characters, it feels like you're playing a new game entirely, because you have an entirely unique set of mechanics and systems that only matter for your mech. And in this case, it's the fact that I turn into a jet and I'm super fast.
Ready to strike.
Falcon is supposed to do boom and zoom hit and runs like a jet. Problem is, it does like negative damage, so you know, sometimes it's just kind of and if there's a big beefy boy like the Tricera just sitting somewhere and you try and shoot at him, they're just gonna look at you and be like, really? You're really gonna do that right now? And it's like, oh no, wait a second.
Obtain launch keys from 3 data terminals to restart the rocket launch. A key will
Yeah,
periodically
I do
be
agree, Zan.
generated at
Tricera's
one
wild.
data
If you have a
terminal,
Tricera
obtain
and a
upload
Stego,
keys to launch site
by the way,
along with
Tricera is a turret character with a ton of guns, like miniguns, or sorry, Gatling guns, shoots bullets. Stego is a turret character who projects a shield and shoots a ton of missiles. You can just sit next to each other and you're basically invincible. How do I use this mech? There we go.
Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone.
So, really what you do a lot of
Warning.
is you spend a lot of your time
Weapon not
just kind of zooming around with this guy. He struggles to get air superiority because his damage is quite frankly not good enough, if you ask me. Damn, I hit the wrong clone. And his fragility is wild. Tricera's a funny anti. No, that's the thing. You can anti-air of almost any character in this game as well, because while, say, this guy is trying to get lock-ons to hit me, eventually he realizes he can just...
first kill.
Wait, that wasn't a lock-on. That shouldn't have hit me. I don't think that should have hit me. But if you don't have a lock-on, you can just blind fire.
Combat zone.
You can just dummy fire when you want.
Camo drone will shoot fire controls. Warning.
Like this. Before I even reach this guy, I can just open fire.
Enemy secured key. Intercept now. Target required. Unavailable now. Unavailable now.
Where'd you go?
Warning.
Oh, he disappeared. Alright, I'm very bad with it. I'm very bad with the Falcon.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Granted, you won't live long even if you are good with the Falcon, quite frankly. It's just incredibly fragile. Oh, that's what he did. I see. I see.
Down.
Well, fair enough.
Ready for the
I mean, I can't complain. I was doing that last game. And yes, I'm supposed to counter it, but like, hey, man.
combat zone.
But in general, I like this game. I hope it does well. I am a little concerned about its future just because I don't know. I do on some level wonder how much audience there is for a cool mecha shooter. I love mecha, but I'm also not going to pretend that it's the most popular of genres. It should be, in my opinion. But I'm not going to pretend that it's more popular than it is.
You are leaving the combat zone.
You know what I mean?
From front. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Warning.
Where'd you go? Oh, come on, really? That scan only lasts for like 10 seconds? That feels bad.
Enemy secured.
That feels kind of bad. Oh, well. So yeah, as you see here, I launched a bunch of missiles at this guy, but sadly the missiles on the Falcon, you get a lot, but they do very little damage. We got back another gacha game out of cell. Mahjong Soul, huh?
Entering combat.
I know some lovely folk who are huge, like insane Mahjong stands. But what are you? I killed it, but I don't know what that thing did.
Weapon not ready. Key generates at point B in 30 seconds. Unavailable now. Target required. Unavailable now.
Smash the missiles. And then the light sniper kills me. Yeah, that light sniper is gonna tear me up.
Warning.
Ah, well, that's fun.
Pulse storm.
But yeah, no, Mahjong Soul. Mahjong's a fun game. I personally don't actually know how to play Mahjong. I really should learn. I really should go ahead and teach myself at some point, but at the moment I don't know. I don't know. And that'll have to do. That'll have to do.
Ready for deployment.
Besides Monster Hunter coming out, I don't got time for Mahjong. Who we get? Have an event going along in Balatrobe on Mahjong. Oh. Here's the thing. I don't really know much about that entire genre of game, I would say.
Target required.
I have never played Balatro. Oh my god, get back here. You little punk. Well, oh well. Fast game. I'll play not the Falcon. Oh well, it's fine. But yeah, I've never really played Balatro. You got a thing? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for dropping by, Zen.
You are leaving the combat
But
zone.
I don't know how poker works. I know Balatro's the hottest thing ever. I don't know how poker works. I will not lie.
Lumina's got your back.
I
Flawless
just
as always.
don't know. I know how poker works. I understand you put, you get a hand, they put down cards one at a time, you decide statistically if you think you have a good hand with the cards they put down, and if you should keep going or not. But, like, I don't really get poker, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't get it. It's not my thing. So, Balatro, I've always just been like, whatever. Let's unlock Stego. You know what? I got the money. They gave me enough money. YOLO. Alright, here's the unlock animation, by the way. Card counting, without card count. Exactly, Zen. You're just doing statistics. Oh, these unlock cutscenes, though. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. Oh, the big robot. Wait, Stego is like ideal defenses for everything? Bet. I'll pick it. Yeah, but I should probably play Mahjong Soul at some point just to teach myself Mahjong better. I don't really know it, so I should probably just teach it to myself a little bit better.
Falcon. Stego. Ready to strike.
Oh yeah, it's a card push map. We got Stego and Tricera. This is gonna be good for us, not for them. So, Stego, as you might see from how dummy thick he is a defender mech. Now, that doesn't mean he protects his team, practically speaking. In this game, there's only really one defender that can protect his team. Stego is a defender in the sense that he sits down on a control point, and the enemy team goes, "All right, you know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting that." I do think the turret characters might be a little overtuned, but I don't know. I'm not good enough at this game to tell what the balance is, and I think most players aren't good enough for it to matter, if that makes sense. What this guy has, though, is the ability to turn into a turret and shoot an ungodly number of missiles. And he's also slow as heck. You describe Balatro as poker with goals. Yeah, I know that is what Balatro is, right? It's roguelike poker that where the point is to cheat, right? You're just cheating super hard. On some level, you're just you're just gonna cheat. And that sounds fun, but it's so hard to know if it's any good. It's so hard to know if it's actually like, well, I know it's good. I know it's good. But personally, I'm like, I don't know if I get it. I don't know if I get it. All right. See, and this is Stego's gameplay. Really thrilling stuff. I'm sitting here and I'm holding both buttons down and I am blasting away until we are victorious. People are trying to be tricky. They're trying to use mechanics on me. None of it's going to help. None of it's going to help them. None of it at all is going to help them. As we just shoot missiles. Hey, Lumine, how you doing? Oh, you're in the box. Oh, that's rough, Lumine. Welcome. Get him. Get him. Wait. I didn't mean to put that up. You didn't see anything. This game doesn't have the lockouts it should. It does not have the lockouts it should. It is supposed to be full screen. Well, it's supposed to be windowed, but it's not, like, doing it right. Nah. Whatever. I would troubleshoot it harder, but frankly, I'm doubtful I'm going to stream it once Monster Hunter comes out. I'm just not going to have the time. Not for a while, at least. I don't know how long this beta's going for. Like Mahjong Soul so far. Okay. More basic, but also unique mechanics. Cool. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Good God, Stego just does so much damage. Alright, Tricera, you and me. This is such a stupid team. Just 2 turrets on a payload. Like, yeah, you gonna. What you gonna do, buddy? What's your plan here? Yeah, you really think about how this is supposed to work. You really consider how this is gonna go. Like, look at this. Just 2 turrets. Like, yeah. Walk in. Come on.
Activating signal console.
They have a full team. Yeah. There we go. Hey, man.
Enemy down.
That's like the 3rd tankiest mech in the game. Oh, hi, Lumine. Where'd he go? Oh, anyways.
Unavailable now. Unavailable now.
Hey, man. Yeah. Hey, Welkin. I got a shield on our shield. It's great. It's great. It's very fair, very balanced. I do think these 2 mechs together are too much. Because, like, functionally, the other team can't do anything here. There's really nothing they can do. I mean, it's good for me, but probably shouldn't be that easy. You like Mahjong Soul? It's more basic, but has neat mechanics. Okay. That's cool. Glad to hear it's working out fairly well.
Unavailable now. Triple kill.
Good lord. Oh.
Weapon not ready. Unavailable now.
Hey, Welkin. You can't see anything. By the way, for some reason, this turret character was given a smoke screen. Before you ask, no, I don't know what they were smoking either when they made that decision. It's a very weird one, okay? It's a very odd choice to give a turret a smoke screen. But that's what they did. I don't know what else to say.
Assist.
Beyond that, we just sit here and hold down left click. I enjoy Tricer. It's one of those things where it's like, it is legitimately very fun to play. But Lord, if you look at this and you say, why can't I shoot? Tricera? Okay. Tricera? Alright. Well. So the game's in beta for a the game's in beta for a reason, because I am unable to do anything. Neat. Yes, thank you. Please kill me. Please? No? Alright. Alright. The smoke screen does have a lot of value. I just sell it. It is legitimately a very powerful tool. But no, I didn't run out of ammo. It's just not responding to my anything. The system will flag me as AFK, you son of a bitch. It's not me. It's not my fault. Come on. Let me... It's not accepting my inputs. Did I press escape? No, it wasn't escape. Don't know what.
Victory.
We still won. We still won, mind you. Don't know what that was. It just kind of freaked out. Well, I'm just that good, baby. I hold down left click. Sometimes I hold down right click. Ah, easy win. I won before the kick. Look. You call it AFK, I call it time efficiency. I call it time efficiency. We only got so much time in these lives, right? I gotta walk off for a minute. We just gotta walk off for a minute. You know how it is. Yeah, I don't know what that was. We'll just strike it up to a bug. We'll strike it up for a bug. But yeah, so the smokescreen Tricera has is very powerful because it's only for your allies and it makes them full-on invisible. And what's important is it breaks lock-on. Some enemy mechs can't fight without lock-on, effectively. Maybe this is a secret ammo mechanic. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I did say Heavy Arms was my favorite mech, didn't I? Anyone who's watched Gundam Wing knows that Heavy Arms' trademark trick is the fact that it runs out of ammo constantly. That it runs out of ammo constantly. We'll play the healer. I'll show you all the healer. No, we have the other. We have the better healer. We have Panaka, aka the good healer. You know what? We'll play Tricera. But no, Heavy Arms' classic signature thing. Heavy Arms' entire deal in Gundam Wing is that its pilot refuses to let go of the trigger and it runs out of ammo halfway into every fight it's ever been in. How many classes earned this? All right, John. So this is a game with 13 classes at the moment. There are 13 mechs. You can only have one of a given mech, a given robot type, in your team, of a team of 6. So I'm playing Tricera. No one else can play Tricera. Only one allowed. Now both teams can have a Tricera, but only one allowed per team. You can't change the weapons on a given mech. This, for example, if I play the Falcon, which has a machine gun and a bunch of missiles, I can't change those missiles for something else. If I play the Sky Raider, which is a heavier jet mech, I would have a laser cannon instead of a machine gun, and I can't change that out. So there isn't a lot of mech customization for a given mech. There's not a lot of mech customization for a given mech. But they're pretty unique. Each mech feels really good and is very unique. It's one of my concerns that there might not be, unfortunately, enough for people to earn. I don't care about this personally. I just play it because I love a game. But I know there's a lot of people who struggle to find a reason to play something if they aren't earning something. Personally, I say that means you've got a broken brain, but hey, we all kind of do, eh? What are you destroyed? Yeah, I don't know if destroying that did anything. Damn, that Panther's fast. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey Panther, where'd you go? Alright. Hey Welkin, how you doing? So, this is the Tricera. It is a turret. It builds a wall and it shoots the gun. It shoots many guns. They are very big. I have big shields and a big gun. That's pretty much all it does. That's kind of its thing. it's not very... The bullets it fires are very slow. They tend to stop functioning pretty fast. If you side strafe Tricera, he does kind of fall apart.
Enemy down.
But if you try and run straight into his face, he will kill you very quick. Be funny if the healer... Okay, here's the thing. I saw you say it'd be funny if the healer was just kind of running around. That is how the healer works. There are two healers in this game. There are two main healers. One is like an angel that flies around at high speeds and... focuses on... What? Hey, bro, don't shoot me. It's rude. It's very rude. I'll shoot you first. Anyways, it's a healer that focuses primarily on shooting little heal drones, and that's the bad one. As in before, someone going, generic, that's the best healer. What are you smoking? I'm like, I fucking seems bad to me. Because there is also Panaka, which not many people have. Hey, Srox. Not many people have Panaka. It is because they made it really expensive for this beta, but it is. I can only describe it as. Here's you go, buddy. Oh well. It is a better healer, but it does just heal by running up to you and like repairing you with a wrench. It's an SCV from StarCraft, if you're familiar with the term. Play. Alright, got that guy. You love him, though. Panaka's busted. Like, yeah, he might be too busted, but he is also busted in a fun way. Because unlike the little angel who just shoots little drones, and to be honest, can't fight back. Like, you're basically unable to fight. All you can do is heal and put like a little dot on people sometimes. Panaka just has a shotgun. So Panaka is one of the best close-range mechs in the game and can drop walls. It can build walls and drop them on top of people for bonus damage. It's a weird mech. The real kicker is that it can shoot the same heal drones that the Angel can. I don't know why. You would think, oh, but it has to stand still to heal. No, it shoots the same healing drones the Angel does. It just doesn't have as many. It's like Wolfenstein more. Hey, Wolfenstein's a good game. You ain't wrong to like it. You are not wrong to like some Wolfenstein, that's for sure. He's a good pick. Hey, man, you gonna just fly up at me? Yeah? What? I fell off. Being able to throw the shield is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, no. Alright, I forgot. That thing also projects a shield. Ah, it just does everything. It just does everything, I guess. Hey, man. Do you not... You not... That'd be great. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I am a parry, technically. Thank you. Thank you for realizing I am technically a parry. Somehow. Against all odds. Against all odds, my character is a parry. Alright, Tricera, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna sit here and mag dump into each other. Alright. Alright, to the death, buddy. Oh, look, I win. That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess I win. Anyways. I can't ordinary. I said you just want to play just a guy. Oh no. Bill is under attack. And you're like, Bill? Who the fuck is... Who is Phil? Fair enough. Alright, I'll pick it up myself.
Obtaining key.
Yes, I'm slow as fuck, but it's okay. Really?
Obtaining key.
Gonna try to... Gonna try and give me Falcon? Alright.
Delivered to central launch site.
Alright, good luck with that, buddy. Hey, yo!
Sword armor offline.
Who the fuck?
Warning.
Why are you blasting,
PIC
Falcon?
pulse storm.
Excuse me. Excuse me, buddy.
Warning. Enemy secure key. Intercept now. Key generates at
Where'd you
point
go?
B.
I can't see shit.
Insufficient ammo.
I can't see shit.
Shield down.
I mean, that stealth field, I don't know if it works. I can't. So, during the pulse storm, this is a map effect. What it does is it makes it so that you completely lose your computer systems and you can't tell who's an ally and who's not.
Weapon not
It's
ready.
like... I like it. I like the idea behind it. I think the implementation is a bit awkward. Because there are mechs who are brutally dependent on... How to say... They're brutally dependent on their mechs locking on the targets. So when you do this, they don't function very well.
Assist. Shield on.
They sadly fail to function particularly well.
Assist.
There we go, got their sniper. Aim, yeah, exactly. You rely on the aimbot because you're literally in a giant robot. Of course you're relying on aimbot. You'd be silly not to,
Shield
right?
on.
Why wouldn't you? Who manually aims in a robot? That's ridiculous. You can. Note it. It's definitely beneficial sometimes, but it's not the goal, that's for sure. Definitely not the goal. Alright, let's fly on over. Fly on over to point C. Maybe we can get something. Maybe we can get something going.
Point C. Enemy down.
Hey, Leesness. Guess you gonna die, huh?
Assist. Shield down. Key secured. Provide cover.
Alright. We got our boy. Got our boy's stuff. Time to leave. Loud and pure to aim. Exactly. Yeah, for gunners on planes versus other planes. Exactly. It's like, I know this. I can do the math. I can land a shot. Yeah, you probably can. Don't. You know, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Because that's stupid. Why have room for error when you could simply not have room for error?
Enemy
Ah,
down.
Welkin.
Double kill.
Yeah. I love Tricera because I love turret characters. I will admit Tricera is not exciting to watch. Not exactly high skill gameplay you're seeing out here. You're not exactly looking at the highest skill gameplay. But it is fun to play, I must admit. It is fun to do. Come on, give me that energy. Come on, recharge me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hey, Panther. How you doing, buddy?
Target key generated at point A.
Really? 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 You see a turret made of guns and you try to stab it with a knife? Is that unironically your response?
Enemy down.
Alright. I guess. Let's leave. Hey, we win. Resource management is fun. Hey, I do like resource management.
Victory.
Honestly, that's probably why I like the turret characters, because that's entirely what they're based on, is positioning and resource management. and very little Twitch skill. Very little Twitch skill. Behold the power of holding left click. Unbelievable. My might, it terrifies even myself, I know. I know. Crazy. Now, here, let's show their other game modes. So, first off, I think I can unlock a couple more mechs. We may as well. So, what else can we afford? We can afford, a couple of the pricey ones. Let's pick up Sky Raider, because I think Sky Raider is kind of neat. He's my preferred one. Message failed to send. Yo, John, I get that all the time. I get that all the time. That's not even like a mod thing. That's a Twitch thing. Twitch's chat system is abysmal. It's abysmal. Disconnects constantly. John, this game is free. Mechabreak currently is an open beta on Steam and is completely free. So here we go. Let's try this bad boy, this big old mech. He is an why? Oh my god, tutorial. What is this? Start researching new vehicles. What does that mean? Gliders. Okay. Okay, I can't. Thanks. Fucking. Hey, look at this. Bitch. All right, thanks. So this is an energy-based jet. It fires jamming missiles to basically force people to move. And it's about forcing people to move. Personally, I think this is pretty good. I like this mech a lot more than the lighter, faster one. But anyways, like I was saying, John. Mechabreak is free. It's an open beta on Steam right now. I believe it plans to always be free. Actually, hold on. Let's show the other mode. There is a PvPvE mode. There is an extraction mode. And it's currently being tested. It's kind of like, interesting. Like, I don't think anyone's particularly like, oh yeah, that's the stuff right now. It's okay. I think it's okay. Can I develop any other weapons? I think I can. How about... What can we research here? What can we research here? Heavy sniper, beam, autocannon? No. I found some of these, I swear. Ooh, we can get a charge rifle. Charge beam cannon might be good. I wish I could sort this. I wish I could sort this. Alright, we'll do the sniper. Then, I think here, we swap in that. Alright, perfect. Freemium, that's right, it's a freemium game. And like I was going to say, right now, it's a beta, so we can't really tell how good the costs are. But the costs seem pretty high, frankly. The costs for unlocking the mech seem quite high compared to your income. They gave out a lot of this yellow currency. This is the pay currency, and you can earn a little bit of this by playing over time. But they gave out like 15 crates. They gave out a lot, right? That's why you could buy a Sky Raider at all. But it's kind of worrying when the game comes out for real, how much it'll cost to get mechs. It is concerning.
Falcon, ready to strike.
Beyond that, hard to say, really.
Vulcan,
Hard to
ready
say.
Sky Raider, ready to
So
strike.
this mode, by the way, is their extraction mode. It's an extraction shooter. You move in with a team of 3, fight AI for loot, and there are, I think, 6 teams of players on the map, and you can attack each other and steal each other's loot if you kill them. This entire system does, and here's one of the things of like this game is so cool, but this is concerning, right? This system, and I can show you once we do this, so I get some mods. From here, you can extract mods. The mods you extract can change the stats of your mechs in the PvP mode. Now they're very small. They always come with a drawback. It's things like, and it's like unbelievably specific. Like 3% more bullet defense. However, minus 1.5% energy defense. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at that like, what does that mean? Is that 3% of my defense? Do I take 3% less damage? Is it like a ratio? What are my bullet and energy defenses? And all the game tells you is, oh, this mech, it has an A in bullet defense, but a C in energy. And I'm like, what does that mean? So right now there's this issue where this mode gets you mods that you can use to change your mech stats, and it's very small. It's very small tweaks. But you don't know what the stats fucking do. You don't know what the stats do, so it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because you don't know what they do. They're like, hey, you want to customize? Not really. Not really. Alright. Hey. Now this is a cool mode. I like the idea. I don't know if it's something for me. I don't know if it's something for me. Oh, we already got one of these guys. Oh, that's a boss. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, here's this mode. There are a lot of enemies. Oh, we got him. Cool. Hey, Welkin. I guess I'll grab his shit. Oh! Oh, that's a shotgun. Nice. Nice. I'm not used to playing the jets anymore. I am not used to playing the jets whatsoever. Alright. What is this? Oh, this is a healing node. Right. I don't actually need this. Oh well. Oh well. So yeah. There's a huge map, huge zone, tons of enemies, which is all very cool. Whoa. Like this gives you that big armored core vibe, you know? But like with a team. And that, just the idea of that is awesome. Absolutely rad. Really? Someone got killed? How? Oh, you got hit by the giant energy cannon. How much do I rely on teammates? So that's two questions. In the PvP, a lot. Because it's chaotic, but at the end of the day, it's a 6v6. And much like any hero shooter, much like a Marvel Rivals or a Overwatch, if you ignore your teammates, then at the end of the day, it's you who is being a bad teammate, right? They need you around and you're not there. So it's going to be pretty hard for your team. All right. Well, I can res that guy who died in like a minute. Well, like 3 minutes. Nope. Not dealing with that. Wait. Oh, I can do a barrel. Oh shit, I can do a somersault. I didn't know this thing could do somersaults. That's badass. Holy shit, I know this guy could do somersaults. He's my new favorite mech. I am easily entertained, what can I say? But on this mode for the extraction shooter, they plan on having a single player mode where you can go in by yourself and not with a team. It's not available for the beta, which makes sense because they just need data on it at all. Now, it's probably not going to be balanced particularly. It's probably just, yeah, you can go in solo, but like, good luck fighting this shit. Like, all right, man. Good luck, you know? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Who's my friend? Oh, of course it's the Falcon that got bopped immediately. Why wouldn't it be? Why would it be anyone else? Oh, they've done like no damage to this thing. Blast it with the shotgun I found. And they have this system where you can use weapons you find. Oh my god, he died as well. Quit exploding, you cowards. Quit exploding, oh shit. Just gonna juke past all that. I'm fucking out. Nope. Not yet. No, make it play. Yeah, it's a cool game. I'm hoping it's good when it fully launches. Right now, I am tentative about it. I'm tentatively interested. Oh, we finally got it. Oh, thank God. Summoning beacon. Grab the loot. Hey, man. Blah. 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 Hey, there's my summoning beacon. Whoa. Fuck. Come on, man. My teammates are really bad. Please. Please. This is the best I got, man. Okay. Please. Oh, the other one just straight up left. Yeah, we didn't need him. Alright. So. Right. Oh. That must be the... Thank you. What does that sound? Exactly. I love Zap branding. Dude, Futurama's so good. Futurama's so good. Alright. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Launch. Alright, I've secured that stuff. What is this? What the hell? Oh, I have a sword. What the... Oh, this is the mobility thing. Oh, that is whack. That is so whack. All right, I've never built one of those. Yo, fuck this shit. I'm out. I don't want to be here no more. This is not a good place to be, let me tell you. Also, this shotgun kind of sucks.
Unavailable now.
All right, where can I call in my weapon? Thank God. Thank goodness. Whoa.
Fire from.
Oh shit.
Large
Not able to see new seasons. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Chorite pulse storm incoming.
Alright, there we go. There we go. That's how we do it. Alright, we're not gonna be able to kill that. Gonna grab this shit and go. I'm gonna grab this shit and go. Alright, can we get out? There's no extraction points yet. Damn, that would have been loot. Alright, where's their big boy they dropped?
Unavailable now.
Bro. Who is? Oh, there's 10 of boys.
Unavailable now. Unavailable now.
Hear a door. And he's no more. Futurama. Yeah, you can probably find the seasons, you know, online in places if you figure out where to look. I don't know where that would be, but they gotta be around there somewhere. I'm sure they're around somewhere.
Large corite extractor deployed. Corite pulse storm imminent.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I won't be here. Alright, how do we... Oh my god, the extraction point's on the other side of the map. I don't think we're getting that one.
Stabilizing.
I hate to say it, I don't think we're getting that one. Oh well. You have fun 3D printing? Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Glad you're enjoying making gears. Detected a large splitter. Oh, that's that giant gun that, like, melted my boys. Must be. Must be.
Energy low.
Ooh, I won't be here no more.
Engine out.
My ally just still vibing in this area after we looted it. Come on, man. We gotta move on eventually. We can't be living here forever. Oh, shit. This guy's got a sword. I'm out. Fuck that. Fuck that. That a whole ass ship? That is a whole ass ship. I won't be here. This is not a good place to be.
Energy low.
This mech doesn't actually put out that big of numbers, man. I hate to tell you. Oh, is that ammo? Grab that ammo. Alright. There we go.
Stabilizing. Unavailable now. Unavailable now.
So the jets are a little more awkward. Jets are a little harder to use. Interesting. Oh, we just running? Alright, Welkin, I got you.
Weapon not
I got you, boy. We're out. Was that a miss? I wasn't paying attention. Good lord. Embarrassing. There we go. Boys, get out of here. So, and that's another downside of this mode. As if you all noticed, the PvP was nice and short. It was a good, clean round. We finished up and we were done. This mode, not so much. We're gonna have to wait a long time to have any hope of extracting, if at all. Oh shit! God damn! Oh shit! All right, I understand. Sorry, I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your game. Oh hey man. I was also not familiar with your game. I'm just kidding. You weren't familiar with mine. Psych! That is... Oh. Hey, man. Alright. Get me the fuck out of here. What happened to my Welkin? Oh, he just ran for it. Yep. I'm gonna run for it, too. Fuck this. Hero. Where's extraction point B? We could really use that. We could really use that. Oh, it's right here, son of a bitch. Oh, it's right here. I gotta clear this extraction point. Of course it would be right here. Why shouldn't it be right here? Ah, life is hard. Life is hard sometimes. Damn it. I'm also a bad shot. That's the more important bit. Alright, let's get in there.
Unavailable now.
Blah. Stop trying to snot me. It's my job. Alright, one down.
Not ready.
One excessively oversized gun turret to go. All for an extraction point. All for the sake of getting to an extraction point. Good lord, it's not worth it. Oh god. Oh lord. Fuck this, I'm out. Hey, we have to kill those. This is the actual objective to earn points, is destroy these things. Come on. Come on, there we go. Alright.
Extraction point A cleared.
There's so many guys. It would be swell if there weren't so many guys. And if I could fly without getting shot at by, like, everything. This is why I like aimbot. Look, shut up. You don't know. Could have been anyone took that shot. Could have been anyone. You don't know. Alright, give me... no. Get me a service beacon. A supply. So the supply beacon lets me put loot into it. And I'm guaranteed to keep that loot no matter what. Which is super valuable. But here's the thing with the monetization woes, remember? This supply beacon... Oh, are they shooting at my fucking supply beacon? Is that it? Bro. Bro. They can shoot at that? Rude. Anyways. Anyways. What was I saying? Ow.
Unavailable now.
Whoop. Alright, we're just gonna go. Oh, of course there's a boss here. Of course there's a boss here. Bro. Whoa.
Weapon not ready. Extraction point B is ready. Unavailable now.
Yeah, is it ready? Oh, there's a Tricera. Oh, there's another set of players. I see. Ah, there's a whole bang of it. All right, well, all right, that was another team of players, and we're down a member, so and we're dead. So yeah, that's the extraction shooter mode. I'm not thrilled with it personally. I think it's good if you have a team of people you know. That's right, John. Yes, and they did kill me. The other teams are competing to steal each other's stuff. But it takes so long to extract in this game that it's kind of like, jeez, you're down a guy. You're really toast. You're really toast. Yes, thank you, Adesel. So monetization, right? Those beacons, which allow me to pull items out. So that's the reason I got 6 items out of doing that. If I didn't drop those beacons, I would have gotten nothing, right? I would have gotten nothing. Well, right now they're allowing us to use those beacons. They're allowing us to use those beacons as part of an event. Apparently, these heavy cargo rockets, normally, you have to buy. You have to spend money to buy them. Like, these cargo rockets, you gotta pay real buckaroos to unlock. And I don't know how much is... If it's like $5, okay, annoying, but it is a free game. If they're like pricey or limited, dude, that sucks. Dude, that sucks. You know? Like, oh my god. Like, that would be completely miserable if that were the case. And at the moment, as a player base, we just don't know. We don't know what the prices are going to look like. Now, the other question is, now that we did that, what do we get from playing that mode? Besides being a different mode, this is primarily, in my eyes, a PvP game, because that's where the gameplay is really good. So what do we get from doing the extraction mode? Well, if we hop over to inventory, we see the mods. So these are examples of the mods we can find. And when I say these things are fiddly, these are stat increases you can install a finite number of into each mech. Now, you can rip them back out and destroy them and put in new ones. But like, okay, let's mod my mech. My energy regen rate when I'm on the ground will go up 5%. My energy cooldown will go up by 0.28 seconds. Is that good? The only way to know if this is good is to literally, and note my cooldown's up at all times, not just when I'm on the ground, right? I don't know if this is good. The only way I could possibly know if this is good is if I had the numbers and a spreadsheet to determine how long does it take to start regenerating energy, because that's what I assume energy cooldown means. What's that gap when I stop boosting between stopping a boost and regenerating energy? And how fast does energy regenerate? So is a 5% increase faster than a 0.28 second decrease? Exactly. People started waking up with those stats. Yeah. Without those stats, this thing is fucking useless. This thing is worthless. I might be nerfing myself. I might be buffing myself. I don't know. And either way, and here's for me what is the killer. Either way, I don't care. You know what I mean? These numbers are so small. I don't care. So I'm not going to install it. Now we look at this one. This is an interesting one. Fluid armor cooldown down by 0.6 seconds, 6.5 seconds. That's noticeable. But the rate of armor, so this is your shield. This is your Halo shield, right? You're regenerating health. The rate you regen armor goes down by 4.2%, but only when your armor was completely broken. Is that good? I don't fucking know. This one's probably better because 0.65 seconds is a much more noticeable amount. But like, I know, very clever, right? But seriously though, maybe, let's put it on Stego. Okay. Yeah, exactly. The gains, even if the gains are good, it's so niche. It's so niche. Like here, oh, it's cheaper for me to spam evasions on the ground, which is nice. I can do dodges, but it's more expensive for me to boost. All right. I'll put it on Elyseness because that's one that would use that. And this one, rebalance delay on hit versus rebalance delay when blocked. So what this actually means is there's a hit lag when you swing your sword. And this means you can swing your sword after hitting someone, you can make your next swing a little faster. But if they block you with a shield and parry you, you're stunned for longer. Again, is this valuable? Only one of these mechs have a melee to begin with. So, no. No. But here's the thing. That's what I think it means, right? Reading the flavor text, it says enhances impact recovery. So this might actually be my delay when I get shot. Like, if I get shot by a heavy gun and it staggers me, this means I recover faster. If that's the case, then I should toss it on to, say, Lumine, who does not have a melee and can't get blocked. But either way, it's like a 2% change. Who cares? Who cares? No one cares. And that's the frustration. They need this system to get people to log in every day. This system exists for them to keep playing, to keep logging in, and keep doing it no matter what, which makes sense. But is this like something you want to play? Yeah, it's supposed to be a FOMO. Oh, I got to get good accessories. These accessories suck so much. Does anyone care? Does anyone care? Like, how does this mean? Boost ground acceleration, but reduces speed. Hey, man, do you want to boost for longer on the ground? Yeah. Do you want to slow down your boost speed on the ground? No. What's the point of boosting longer if I'm slower while I boost? Now, it's not all bad, because I also found a paint scheme. So I found a paint scheme for my mechs. I can unlock this slightly different paint scheme for a different mech, and then I can take that paint scheme and recolor it. So like my Stegosaurus, I gave him a watermelon color scheme. That's mine. I gave that to him. I didn't find that. I found a paint scheme that I then made into a watermelon scheme. So that's good. Finding paint schemes and new colors I can paint on the mech, those are treasures worth going for. Those are big rewards. Everything else, and there are like loot boxes, but they just give you more mods. So like, bam, we got more mods, but these have the same problem of like, what is this? Energy threshold down, max energy down, boosts mobility recovery, but lowers the upper limit of heat storage. Mobility recovery? What the fuck does energy threshold mean? What? What does that mean? Like, oh, that's good. Melee defense up, but HP recovery down. We can put that one on someone. We'll put it on Elyseness, I guess. No, that was the wrong one. I put the wrong one on him. What'd we put on him? Don't know. Don't really care. Frustrating thing with these paint schemes, though, you can unlock this color. So this is a light gray green. Sure, it's a nice looking metal. You can unlock this after getting this in the extraction shooter. I can unlock this color for either an outfit or a paint job for a single mech. I'm not unlocking gray green for everyone. I'm unlocking gray-green for specifically Tricera. Oh, look, it unlocked it. I didn't have to confirm. Okay, well, I hope it looks good on Tricera. I can't even test it. I can't test it. Hey, how you doing? Like, the paint scheming is rough. Now, I did unlock it, so let's go ahead. Where can I find it? Gray-green, light grayish-green. I think it's this one. Bam. Did it change anything? I mean, no, but painting your mech is good. And the mech painting is good. That is a thing. The mech painting is really good. So it does cost. It also costs currency to change your paint job, which really sucks. It's this nickel and diming that I'm like, you guys don't need this. You guys don't need this, and it feels bad that you're doing it. But like, let's take my Tricera. He looks kind of boring. Go ahead. There is a skin. That looks kind of nice, but let's edit this bad boy. Let's edit this bad boy and give him the ugliest. My aesthetic sense. You know how it is. So like, yeah, we could get this pattern. These are some nice patterns. You can pay a little bit. I like that pattern on him. Digital pattern, nah. So we can change his paint schemes. You can do a lot of paint scheming. You could change everything, but you don't need to do that. Well, hold on. Okay. So you can go in and we can change specific things. If I want to paint just the upper arms blue and just his rocket pods red, I could do that, right? I could do that. There's a ton of detail. And if I want to change the specific parts of the rocket pod to be different colors, like I want the missiles or like this little part down here to be green, I can do that. If it's wild. It's wild how much room for customization there is here. And that rules. Oh, there's battle damage on some of the paint jobs too. Nice. That actually kind of looks kind of nice. Looks kind of nice. Make them. I just thought you'd make the bonuses more noticeable, but not game changing. Yeah, I get that. Maybe shield takes longer, but you deal more damage. Yeah, it's tough. I think they put themselves into a rough setup with how they've tried to do it. All right, we are resetting this. This is hideous, by the way. I was just tossing on colors to prove a point. But we can get accents. It is an accent. It's real tiny. Here's the thing. If I want to change the accent, $200. Oh no, I have to buy the currency specifically. I see. Or I have to buy that specific paint. But let's do a little bit of painting, huh? Let's do a basic paint job and see how he looks. Personally, I assume Triceratops are green. That's just a color that makes sense to me. So let's make him a deep green. But what's his secondary color? Ooh, we can do blue, purple. Purple. I do like purple, if you couldn't tell. But bright pink. Bright pink. Maybe give him... the rock lime looks kind of decent. Let's try the rock lime. As for his trim, I want him to stand out. You know, what if... that's too much gold. But what if the trim was white? Maybe. A little too strong. There we go. What about granite? Ooh, wait, hold up. What about granite green on the secondary and the trim is gold? That looks a bit better. And now we can change internal structure, which is like this, all this guy. So this is for bulk painting, right? For people who are bad like me. Who are bad at it like me. But, bam, there we go. But, that's a nice paint job. It's a really good mech painter. And if you're making a mech game, in my opinion, the ability to customize the mech is vital. It is key. It's the single most important thing in your mech game. Because painting robots is really fun. It's really fun to paint big robots. What can I say? So yeah, You think they're trying to get people FOMO, but make the mods good? Yeah, they don't want the... So because these mods in the inventory affect PvP, what I'm doing is I'm modifying mech stats. I'm modifying the real mech stats for... how to say... For PvP, right? You can't have these be big. If these are big, the game will immediately be slammed with this shit's pay to win. This shit's pay to win. It's not good. It would be good, but it's too pay to win. Because you need to buy mods. So, logically, like, well, we don't want that. We don't want that. So, we aren't going to do it. But this just means they fall into a different problem, right? They fall into the other problem of... I can only unlock the beret for one character? Look at this. Oh, you unlocked a trucker hat. Only one pilot gets a trucker hat. And you can buy other pilots. They have like unique characters, who I assume will be story relevant for the single player or something. I don't know. But apparently, if you unlock an outfit, it's only for like one character model. And assumably your custom character model. And that just feels bad. In my opinion, that feels bad. It feels stingy. And it's fine to be stingy, but you don't want to feel stingy. What is that pattern? Ooh. Oh, you can put a nuclear warning on your mech? Yo, hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. That looks good, though. Oh, that looks horrible. It's not always in a good spot. Not always in a good spot for the robot. What can I say? Where is yours? Oh, it's right there. Some of these are not in good spots. That's a good spot. That's a great spot, right? But, like, they feel stingy. You don't want a game to feel stingy. You want a game to feel generous. Because if the game feels generous, players will naturally be more willing to dump some money on it. Right. Right. So one of the mechs, for some reason, they have locked it. They have locked it behind... Is it really in here? How do you... Bonus contract. Unlock Inferno. Exchange for 18,000 merit. Oh shit, it's already unlocked. What the heck? Yeah, okay. So they have locked one of the heavy attacker mechs, the Inferno, which is the focused laser beam shooting mech. He's really cool. I liked using him in the last beta. I liked using him. They have locked him away. You can't buy him. I don't know what this red currency is. I think you earn it entirely through the PvE, the extraction shooter, right? You have to do the PvE extraction shooter. Well, they have locked Inferno away. If you want to use an energy cannon attacker mech who is super heavy, and he's like really cool. He shoots like focus energy beams and big energy guns, right? It's cool. Unfortunately, you have to play the extraction shooter. And I'm sure they did that as a way to force you into playing the extraction shooter, because that is more or less what they're testing with this beta. That's the main thing they're testing. But man, that's not a good sign going forward, you know? It's not a good sign to me going forward. Because what if I don't like the extraction shooter? What if I want to play PvP? Well, I guess I can't get Inferno? I just can't get him? Well, that sucks. Right? That sucks. At least make him like really pricey, but easier to get through this or something. They really want us to do the PvPvE. They really want it. Yeah. And here we see the special tactical support. Purchase to receive the large cargo rocket. And weekly merit points capped at 6,000. What are merit points? Oh. Oh, shoot. The points you use to unlock Inferno from the extraction shooter are capped. You have to cap it out. You have to max out points for 3 weeks to buy Inferno. Oh, yikes. That feels bad. Oh, that's kind of gross, though. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. All right. Well, yeah. So those are my concerns with Mechabreak. The gameplay is great. The gameplay is peak. And that's why it sucks, right? Because the gameplay is so good. And I'm like, oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. This game rules. But the way they're trying to monetize it has me deeply concerned. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Let's go shoot some robots. Well, that was a bummer. Let's go blast robots with cool guns and go pew, pew, pew. Because that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. All right. So what other guys can we have? We can't unlock Panaka yet. We cannot unlock Panaka. But we did unlock the Sky Raider and the Stego. Let's try some Sky Raider, huh? Yeah, hopefully they're just testing the mode. Maybe, but this seems to be a test of monetization. So I am concerned. And unfortunately, while their game does rule, while the game rules, it has a real legitimate challenge, which is this game good enough to take me away from Marvel Rivals? Because Marvel Rivals is hot. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is hot. So, can they pull enough people? Can they pull enough people? And my concern is probably not. I don't see them pulling enough. I don't know how many people have to pull. This game was not cheap. This game is not cheap. It's very good. It's very beautiful. It's very high budget, and these mechs are insanely good looking. But if they can't pull an audience or they turn people off, it's not a great sign. Like already, this game is like 4 days into its beta. That took a while. Oh no, I'm in Mechabreak. Son of a bitch. Can I?
Falcon, ready to strike.
We're stuck.
Stego,
We're stuck in the
ready to
extraction
strike.
shooter. No! Playing Tricera, I don't even care.
Tricera, ready to strike.
I don't even care. Yeah, exactly. The hot rivals. Yeah, Marvel, you know, it's a hot game. Also, have you seen Doctor Strange's beard and Venom's cake? I'm just saying, out of style. Have you seen Venom's butt? Good lord, man. Put that thing away. No, Marvel Rivals is great. It's so good. So, that's one of the things. When you play when you're a live service, when you're a multiplayer game that wants to be a live service, it's not enough to be a good game. Because live service games, like, you know why I haven't touched Marvel Rivals in like 3 weeks, despite loving the game? Because I don't have time. These games just take a lot of time, right? And if I don't have time, then I don't have time, and that's it. That's the end of it at the end of the day. Nothing else. Truly, I would say nothing else matters at the end of the day. And we're seeing that with live service games, that crunch of so many games that have gone, hey man, you should play us. We're so good. Give us a shot. It'll just be $30. I'm like, $30? I play Warframe. Or I play War Thunder. Why are they all war? Why is everything with war coming to my mind? Well, you know what I mean. I play Warframe. I play War Thunder. I play Final Fantasy XIV. I play World of Warcraft. I play Marvel Rivals. All these games you could only realistically play 1 to 2. I play Arc Knights. I play ZZZ or Genshin Impact. Like the gacha games are in the same boat. I would love to play Limbus Company. I've heard it's a great game. I'd love to play Route 1999. I heard that's an amazing game. I just don't have time. Live service games, you can only play a couple. There's no way to play more. Gotta be a good game that exactly you gotta pull from other people. And a lot of studios have struggled with that. Square Enix has talked about how, in their opinion, they have been trying to make games that pull everyone away. They want to pull the kids off of Fortnite. And that's why they make games with ungodly large budgets. That's why they keep making games with like budgets larger than God's budget for making the world. Like, it's bad, man. Their games are outrageous. And you might ask, Square Enix, what are you doing? Why would you think you should try that? And the answer is, they want to own the market. Square Enix cannot handle not being the market leader, and so they're making games with a budget of a market leader. But the reality is, Square Enix, you're not the market leader anymore. You're not going to be the market leader again. Stop it. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, Square Enix. It's not going to happen. Oh, I gotta get out of here. There we go. There we go. Nope. Nope. Thanks for the hydrate, Zach. How was your stream? Did you finish? Hope it was good. I was able to see a little bit, but I couldn't stay for very long. But yeah, so, oh shit, I can't fight this thing. Not alone, not on the Stego. All right, we'll try to help. I can't help very much. I should just head over. Be a big boss battle. Nice, nice. I will say, from everything I've seen of from all the different things I've seen of Wuthering Waves, it is just consistently beautiful. It is very consistently beautiful. But yeah, anyways, so Square Enix, right? So Square Enix has this problem where they've said, hey, we really just want to be the biggest and the best. But like, we want to pull the kids off Fortnite, and that's why they spend like $100 million on Final Fantasy, and then they go, well, it turns out the kids just don't want to play Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy that's it. It's the games that are at fault. It's not us. And it's like, dude, stop making your games fucking $100 million. What the fuck? Yeah, it's good. Like, it's a good game. It better be. It better be a good game when you spend that much cash on it. When you're dropping dosh on that degree. Who is... Oh. Hey, man. But when you drop that kind of money, now what? You know what I mean? Cool. Now what? What are you going to do with that? And unfortunately, Square Enix seems to not really have a sufficient answer. They think just making the fancy super game with the big budget is going to pull the kids off Fortnite, and they don't get that Fortnite isn't popular because it's the best game. Never was. Fortnite's popular because your friends are playing it, right? Your friends are playing it, and it comes out often. Throw a stupid falling animation. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's in beta. You know how it is. Guys, we have a mecha arcade. Yo, Peril. I bet I played the same mecha game. I bet I played the exact same mecha game. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. And it's like the coolest shit. It was like a PvP mech game where you sat in these big chairs and fought each other. I don't know what it was called. Not a clue what it was called, but I remember playing a ton of it as a youth. I remember playing it a lot, and then one day they took it down and never saw it again. Never saw it again from our local, was it like the Family Entertainment Center or whatever they called it. It was a lame name. It was not a good name. Hey man, can we not? Can I move? Thank you. Here we go. Let's parry that, buddy. Parry that guy. Green off through a maze, so the cards are gonna hold his pink. Oh my god. We did play the same game, Peril. And we are clearly both young enough that we describe it as the same way as like, oh yeah, the pink one that was really fast though. It was like really fast though. That's it. That's all I got. Ooh, Stego got bopped. That's rough, Stego. You try and fight the turret and got blasted. Yeah, up in there. Oh shit. Yeah, I've been there, Stego. Well, bro. We'll just wait here for snap. Is the left side of my health? It is. It is my health. Yes, the green bar on the left side is my health. The blue bar on the right side is my energy for boosting. Come on, Magdo. I'm fucking out. I'm out. Get his ass, Stego. You're safe. He's going for me. He's going for me, fool. Damn it, there's even more of them. We're not doing a great job here. Oh, hello, buddy. When did you spawn? When did you spawn? Oh, we just never killed you. You got stuck. Okay. I'm fine with that. This is so much easier than trying to play the high-speed mechs. This is so much easier for this mode. Let's ditch the trash items. Got the good items. Drop a rocket. Drop a rocket. Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. Gonna dump my items and run. Took you to the arcades when you were young, still has the nerve to ask why you turned out to be a geek. Yo, right? You know what I loved when I was young? My whole family, they would take us to this arcade because it was really close to where we lived, and it was great. They had like go-karts and laser tag. Didn't really play laser tag much. Realized later down the lines, because my family refuses to do like anything physical. They just don't want to do things, and it's not great. But they did have an arcade machine with Gauntlet on it. Oh, dude, Gauntlet. Fucking what a good game. What a good game. I think it was the OG Gauntlet, too. We played the heck out of that thing. I think we hit near max level. Near max level, which was not, it was truly not intended for you to actually ever hit that. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, you were probably not supposed to actually hit max level on that. But we did it. We did it all right. Let's avoid the wall of turrets. Ah, good memories. I adore Gauntlet. Still do to this day. Now you might ask generic, do you want to play Gauntlet? My answer is like, I mean, how? With what Gauntlet? What would we play, right? Like, what do you mean by play Gauntlet? There's nothing to play. They don't make Gauntlet anymore. I get it. It's kind of a little simplistic these days, but like, there's nothing to play anymore. Not after all the events. Are we just moving? Are we schmoving in? I guess we're schmoving inwards. That's fine. I'm super slow. I am so slow. I'll take it over being a single airplane unable to fight anything. But ugh. Oh yeah? Oh, you really like the parkouring about Idacella. Interesting. That makes sense. Yeah, even a basic climbing mechanic is a big deal, right? Shame that game didn't really work for you. Shame it didn't work out well. But I am glad you found something you enjoyed at least. I'm glad you found something you enjoyed at least.
Large chorite extractor deployed. Chorite pulse storm imminent.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Hey, Falcon.
Shield on.
Let me heal you.
Shield down.
What the heck are these? Oh, that's your weapon. You got a sword on a stego? Really? Alright. Okay. Kind of a weird pick, but
Energy low.
alright, man.
Stabilizing.
Being able to move comfortably should be in all games. I agree. Honestly. Just... Wait, that's another player. Oh, shit. Where was he? Hey, Aquila. Goodbye, Aquila. Oh, that's another... That's a boss who hit me. Okay. Goodbye, Aquila. Let's loot this nerd. Oh, we're gonna loot this nerd. Oh shit, I hear something locking on. That's fine, that's fine. I'm greedier. I'm greedy. Yeah, I'm greedy. Oh. Ow, okay. Okay, understood, sir. Understood, I will now leave. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a turret shooting at me. Gotcha.
Shield on.
Pop, 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 pop. This is why I brought this sniper as a backup. What is this guy doing? Oh no, that's a player riding on something. Oh shoot, I don't think that's an AI. I think that's a player. No, that's got to be an AI, right? A player wouldn't still be fighting this. They would surely have left, right? You hope. Maybe not. Oh, the loot despawned on here. Whoops. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. Not underestimate. That's true. That's true. Never underestimate human stupidity. Oh, you're still trying it, but just breaks sometimes? Interesting. Well, Idacel, I'm glad you are now playing. I'm glad to see you are now playing Avowed like I played through Stalker 2. I'm sorry for your loss. No one should have to go through that. But I'm glad to see you're doing it. That's rough. Hey man. Yeah. Yeah, you wanna are we doing this? Okay. We're doing this. Let's go. You not? Thank you. Thank you. Behold the strategy. But yeah, never underestimate human stupidity. You so right. You so right. That's one of those funny things. It's actually... Here's the thing. Whenever you fight an easy difficulty bot, I want you to know that the easy and normal difficulty bots absolutely took developers way longer to make than the high difficulty bots in any game. High difficulty bots are easy. You just make them good. How do you make a bot? How do you, as a developer who is good at a game because you made the game from the ground up and you know the tricks, how do you make a bot bad, but like still play the game, right? That is the crux of the issue. It's not, oh, we made it bad. No, no, no. You need the bot to play the game viably, but just be kind of shit at it. You know what I mean? You play the game, you're just not competent. That is really, really hard. Truly, truly it is. It's actually very difficult to do. Protected mine core. Oh, let's pop that mine core. Oh, that's where that guy was running because his team got blapped. Didn't even have anything on him. That's rough, guys.
Preparing.
Anyways, I'm a gun. Pew pew. Exactly. Making a bot low difficulty, you have to be just good enough. That reminds me, anyone here familiar with the RTS games, Company of Hero and Company of Hero 2? So, back in the day, when Company of Heroes 2 came out, my friend and I, or no, am I thinking 2 or am I thinking Heroes 3? I think it was 2. Anyways, my friend and I were big lovers of the first Company of Heroes. And we went, oh, let's play 2. That sounds super fun. Well. Oh, that's a stego. Oh, that's a player. Hey, yo, I'm helping. Get his ass. His ass ain't leaving.
Unavailable now. Assist.
Got him. All right. Anyways, so my friends were like, yo, we love Company of Heroes. Let's go play the next one. Oh, yeah, definitely. What we discovered is we tried to do easy mode. And this was the one where you played as the Russians versus the Germans. That was the start of the game. They had, like, British forces you could play, but it was mostly Russians versus Germans. They're like, all right, we'll play the Russians, we'll fight the Germans. I'm no Nazi. But at least, that was our thoughts at the time. So we'll play Russians and fight some German AI. Well, it turns out that for some reason, when the devs made the game, they made it so that each tier of AI would fight the players with a different specific strategy. And the easy mode AI in Company of Heroes would do a armored car rush early game aggro build. So the hardest AI to beat in the game, the one that required the most personal knowledge, was the first one you fought. We tried it like 10 times and basically gave up on the game because we were just getting our asses beat. It was bad. Like bad. It was rough. And oops, that was a summoning beacon. And there was nothing we could do. In fact, if we set the difficulty to normal AI, the normal AI difficulty did like a standard mid-game strat, and we could beat that. And we could beat the hard AI, but the easy one annihilated us. Just hard white. And let me tell you, it felt garbage. We felt bad playing the game. You don't want your players to feel bad playing the game. That's no good. Yeah, League of Legends had multiple levels of AI recently. Interesting. Yeah, they got enough from bad players that they just recreated what those players do. That totally makes sense. Oh, dude, League of Legends is so funny. I used to be really good at it. And by used to, I mean in the ancient of times, before time itself began. Because this was like... it was so long ago. This was like Season 4. It was like Season 4 of League, right? I played from the beta to like Season 4. That tells you how old I am. But I used to be like somewhere in Diamond. I was skipping ranks in Plat. I didn't play for very long. I did like 50 ranked games from the start to the end, which is just that's not a lot. It doesn't tell you very much, right? But all right, we gotta get out of here. But God, people are bad at that game. Holy cow! Like the map you made in Timberborn, easy mode is the hardest. I had to clean the clog of the map flood. All right, interesting. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Did all the players end up dead? It's possible. I really kind of wanted to play like the main PvP mode, but this is such... Oh nope, players are still killing each other. They're still sniping each other. Good to know.
Preparing extraction point C.
Where's C? Ah, we're near Charlie. Perfect. Perfect. We can get the fuck out of here or die trying.
Incoming chlorite pulse
I'm
storm.
fine with that. I'm
Steer
fine with
clear.
those odds. Yeah, screw the truth. Like, everything about this game visually is amazing. These mechs feel... Oh, that is pretty. Oh, shit.
Stabilizing.
Ooh, there's no fall damage. Oh, there's no fall damage, you say. You enjoy playing as against AI. Yeah. But, I mean, hey, what doesn't work is a chill anti-AI game, right? What doesn't work?
Energy low.
Alright, we following that guy? Alright, Stego, we can head out. This Falcon can't stand still. He straight up doesn't know how. Oh, there's a player in there.
Energy low. Unavailable now.
Shit. Oh, get me up on the mountain. Please, I have a sniper. Oh, not a good enough sniper for that. Not that good. We can try. We can try. Who's out there, Falcon? What do your elf eyes see, Falcon? What do your elf eyes see? Guess we're good. Okay. That's good. Anyways. But yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I don't even know how I ended up there. Either way, AI are just astoundingly hard to build in a way that makes them actually fun to play against. Ugh. But they're also really important for PvP games, because you know what sucks? When a PvP game you love comes out and dies, and you're like, I wish I could just fight bots, man. I just like playing the game. Yeah, and the predictability of AI will always be their downfall because, you know, they're not people. People, it's interesting. AI, you fight by predicting. You understand how they work and you predict them. However, that's not, very specifically, that's not how you fight people. If you play fighting games, you might be familiar with the idea of training. You play a fighting game by training your opponent. You set up patterns, ideally. You have one set of strategies that your opponent will learn while fighting you, and they'll be like, I know what this guy does. I know how to beat him. And then, once they have learned you, once they got the download on how you play, exactly, you bait them into a second strat. That is the point where you go, oh, nice strategy, and then you slam them with something else, and they go, what? Where are you? Why are you running? Why are you running? Are we running to this red thing? What is that? I don't know what that is, Stego, please. I'm alone and afraid. I'm very alone and very afraid. This man just loves his little mobility scooter he found. What is this, a Walmart? Yo, Stego found his mobility scooter at the Walmart. He's never gonna hop off. Oh. Oh, shit! Well.
Weapon not ready. Extraction point C is
Well.
ready.
Might be a problem. Might be a problem for me. Oh, I think I can make it. It's just kind of slow. There's a lot in Wolfenstein when you place mines. Exactly. That's how any good strategy, any PvP game works. You always want to be training your opponent and then changing your strat, knowing that they're going to counter what you just did. That is what you want to do 100% of the time. Come on, Stego.
Evac beacon incoming. Don't drop the ball.
Come on, Stego. You can do it. Ah!
Stabilizing.
Damn, Falcon, you so fat the building collapsed. That's crazy. They go so slow.
Stabilizing. Extraction point D.
There you go. There you go, please. You can go faster than that, buddy. There we go. Mama ships so fast she cloaks the map. Ah, good old Starcraft. Alright, so there you go. That's a successful run of the extraction shooter. It's not bad, but like, God, is it slow? You know what I mean? Like, dude, we were there for so long. I don't really want to do that every time, man. 25 minutes. Oh my God. And we, holy shit. Okay. That was 25 minutes, right? We did wipe an enemy team. We got 103 merit. We got 103 red. The weekly cap on red is 6,000 red a week. In order to unlock the Inferno, the heavy laser mech, you need 18,000 red. We would have to do this 25-minute run, which was successful, mind you, not counting ones where we die. This is a successful run. We would need to do this 180 times. 180 times. Holy crap, dude. Ugh. Yeah, Wolfenstein is long maps with their fast. Yeah, right? I love playing Team Fortress 2. I played a lot of Team Fortress 2 when I was younger. Huge game. It's probably my #1 game of all time because it changed the direction of my life, unironically. Team Fortress 2 can have some really long maps, but it's okay. It's okay. Because it doesn't matter. What are accepted mission slots? Wait, what the fuck are these? Okay, Okay, wait, there's challenge missions? Oh, I probably should pay attention to that stuff. About 10 matches a day for 3 weeks straight. Exactly, Adesella. 10 matches a day for 3 weeks straight. 250 minutes if it's 25 a match. Assuming you never lose. Assuming you never lose, which we all know is a bad assumption, right? That's a bad assumption. That's 4.5 hours of Mechabreak extraction shooter to unlock the Inferno. And then you play him. Yeah. And then you play the Inferno. And you go, oh, I don't like it that much. Right? It's not stronger than the other mechs. It's just a different style. It's not overpowered. So you play that, and then you go, oh, I don't think the Inferno's that fun to play, actually. Bro. Exactly, not dumping that kind of time into a game. Not just to unlock something for the actual PvP. If I'm going to play that much of a game, I'm going to go play the actual PvP, or even better, was that 21 days of 4.5 hours a day. You could beat an 80-hour JRPG or 2 40-hour games just to unlock the Inferno. That is why I am concerned about the monetization of this game, which is otherwise such a good game. I could see this game doing really well. Oh yeah, this is the huge map. I made the right pick picking the mecha. I did. Made the right pick picking Sky Raider. Let's raid these guys. What? What is that? All right. Hey, Trash Sarah, how you doing? My entire job is to harass you. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention to my energy. And I'm out of shots. This for mass, I'll give like 1,000. I agree. I agree. If it's 25 minutes, a successful match should give like 1,000 merit, because that's still 6 high quality matches, right? That's still 6 good games within a week. That should be more than enough, in my opinion. That should be enough. And if it's simply not, then it just doesn't seem viable. Oh. All right, I have missile pods. Hey, I should probably be hitting my buttons. Anyways, oops. That would be a lot more useful if I used all of my missiles, huh? Sorry, team. I might not know how to play anymore. Maybe. Who knows? Oh! He sees me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Let's go high. Let's go high in this energy regen spot. There we go. Reminds you of a manhwa, arcane sniper. What is this arcane sniper manhwa? And there's so many manhwa out there. It's wild. Oh, who hit me? Oh, what was that? Sylph, huh? Who are you? Oh, the Stego got me for random missile from downtown. The Game World Classic group. Oh. Alright. That's... I don't know. I find it really funny. The isekai and the manhwa, where it's like, oh, you're the shield guy or the healer, or, you know, the buff character. You're fucking useless. I'm gonna abuse you to a point of like really kind of making you wonder what the life of this developer is like, because like, goddamn, man, you want to talk about it? You know, like it can't be this bad, dude. It can't possibly be that bad. There ain't no way. Goddamn. I know they're bullies, but like, they're not that much of bullies. But it is really funny to me, just in the sense of like, wow, it's bad. But it was always like, man, unlike these other idiots, I know how to play a video game. It's like, it's not like it's hard, man. It's not like it's hard, you know? Holy shit, that's a Welkin. Here, and just power sounds bad as you think. Alright. Alright. It might be good. It's not a promising start, though, you know what I mean? It's like, it's one of the things like, this might be good, but like, when I hear it, I just go, ugh. That you have to use a musket for every shot. Okay. I mean, hey, I've read some trash power plant. I have read like 400 chapters of The Gamer. That thing's garbage. That thing's, ugh. Ugh. No, it's bad. It's just straight up bad. There's really no salvaging that one. Hey Narakumi, how you doing? I see you. Damn.
Warning. Warning. You are leaving the stabilizing.
Damn, it's Narakumi. Oh, it's such a strong mech. Who knew stealth on a sniper was good? Weird. I know it's a weird thought.
Fire from right. Unavailable now.
Why can't I shoot this? What? Do we benefit from killing this thing?
Tractor deploys in 10 seconds.
No. We do not benefit from killing that at all. At least I don't think so.
Warning.
I don't. We got our ass beat. Sort of thing that sounds like it's good despite the premise. Yeah, exactly. Where it's like, hey, if it's good, then it's good. But like, I hear it and I go, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, and here's the thing with manhwa. Isn't it wild how many there are? I know I'm basically saying, isn't it wild that another nation has an entire thriving comic industry? But like, dude, there are so many. There are so many, man. It's crazy. All right. Oh, bleh. Oh, it's a harbor one. Yay, let's take a turret character and win. Even America's comics. I know, but they're pretty bad. We even got a couple okay ones. That's the surprise. But, God, there's so many is just what gets me. So I was like, oh, which ones you gonna read? I don't know. There's fucking a trillion of these things. Old Iron Man. There are some good comic runs. You just have to know which ones are good, right? So you let other people who are more into it find out, and then they tell you what's good. Then you watch that. That's the secret. But what we load in. Well, all right. It's been a little while. Hey, if you're old here, hey, welcome in. I love you. If you're new here, welcome in. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. And I'd love it if you hit that subscribe or that follow button and catch me next time as well, because we're going to do a lot here. I do love me some Giant Mecha. You know, speaking of Giant Mecha, I know Mech Warriors 5 had a game come out. I know there was a Mech Warriors game that came out, which was story heavy, and I heard pretty good. I haven't picked it up. I'll probably wait for a sale. Mech Warriors was actually one of the first games I ever played. Fun fact, one of the first games I ever played had an old copy of, I think, Mech Warriors 2. Don't know which one it actually was. I think it was Mech Warriors 2. I think we only ever got... I was so young at the time, we only ever beat the tutorial like twice. Because I wasn't able to comprehend what the tutorial was telling you to do. But I do like me some Mech Warriors. Mech Warriors is really such a great series if you want some chunky, real robot style mechs. You want some chunky, real robot style mechs. That is a good point. There are a lot of American comics. Oh, I'm shooting the wall. Whoops. But so many American comics are indeed just the exact same thing, right? They are very much the exact same thing over and over. And it's the same characters, right? Like, I love Spider-Man, but I'm kind of tired of Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, I only want so much Spider-Man. Chunky-ass Madagascar 2. I've never seen Madagascar 2. I don't have any conceptual idea what it is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what Madagascar 2 is even about. I saw Madagascar. I saw Madagascar 1 back in the day. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. 1 back in the day. Once upon a dream, you could say. Bro, you're charging into my shield. Oh my god. Take a hint, buddy. Take a hint. Oh, I forgot that Stego's... Oh my god, I forgot Stego's stealth field also regenerates his shield super fast. Bro, how is he this cracked? How is he this cracked? I love that they made the turret characters good. And far be it from me to say don't make turret characters good. I think he might be too good. I think they may have juiced this bad boy too hard. And it's pretty bad if I'm saying that as a sniper hater, a certified sniper hater and tanky boy enjoyer. Certified tank enjoyer, okay. Quack, quack, quack. Goodbye, tank or sniper. Hey man, can you not? I'm kind of busy killing your whole team while you desperately attempt to defeat me and will fail. Hurricane, are you a bot? What are you doing here, buddy? You don't win that. you don't win that one.
Enemy down.
Is friendly fire on? No, John. There's no friendly fire. Well, with an exception, the Sky Raider, the medium jet, which fires missiles that apply, which fires missiles that can, not necessarily will, but can apply a damage or a damage field. That friendly fires. And as far as I'm aware, only that. It's incredibly specific. It's incredibly specific. God, I wish I could get healing. I wish... You know, I've dreamed a dream. Years gone by. I've dreamed a dream. Oh well, it's fine. We'll just fight till the death. We'll just do our best. But no, there is no friendly fire except for a singular mech on one attack. The health keeps baiting enemies into me. Exactly. And this is what I mean when I say I think that the turret mechs are too good. If a turret mech is kind of low on shields and used half of his armor, and it's a turret mech that can't turn around, so he has to untransform and then turn around manually, you should be able to win that. You know what I mean? You should win that. I'll say it. The fact that I am turning around and melting them should not happen. Straight up. Should not be the case. But it is, because he's just kind of OP. Like, yeah, he is slow. Don't get me wrong. He is definitely slow. But I just got a double kill. I like to point it out. I just got a double kill somehow. I don't even know who I was shooting at. That's how bad it is. I killed the defender. I don't know who the other guy I killed even was. I don't even know who the other guy even was. I have a singular hit point right now. But look at how much damage I put out. The moment they stick their head out, they just instantly perish. It's outrageous. HP so low, sneeze can kill you. Well, guess what? Ain't no one here who knows how to sneeze. Doesn't matter if a sneeze could kill me if none of you can sneeze. Don't melee me. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. Don't do it. Melee goes through shields. I got you. Fuck. The armor purge killed me. I didn't know the armor purge even did damage. Alright. This is what I mean. Like, I probably shouldn't be this strong that he can't even lock on when I have 1 hit point and I'm soloing through his multi-stage forms. Like, that's probably a little too good. Right. That.
Signal console activated. Enemy payload is swiftly advancing. Entering combat zone. Optimal payload terminals offline. Auto fire control system unlocked.
And now that we're up here,
Unavailable now.
oh, where'd he go? What the fuck?
Unavailable now.
Where did he go?
Enemy
I'm
down.
just mashing buttons. I'm not even looking at what I'm shooting at.
Assist.
Not even looking. I'm just shooting my guns.
Available now.
Look at this. Heavy sniper trying to kill a turret. You would think that a sniper character would be the optimal pick for killing a turret. I just look at him and win. You know? All I do is look at him and start holding down left click until we win. Yeah, probably a little too good, huh? And now this thing is vulnerable to getting overwhelmed, but like, overwhelmed implies you're fighting multiple guys, and where's your team, right? If you're getting overwhelmed, why is your team not just helping you? Ace, really? Okay, I ain't saying no. I don't do push-ups, I push the earth. What can I say? It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Like, look at this shit. What is going on? What is Stego's balance here? It's like I'm playing a turret. Well, I am playing a turret, but it's like I'm playing a horde shooter, and it's a turret section, right? And there's just dozens of trash robots spawning. But these are players who are supposed to be as strong as me. But like, bro, just no. Maybe turrets characters have a soft ammo mechanism in form of heat. Yeah, maybe. As it is, yeah, as you're seeing, I am literally holding down all of my missile buttons, all 3 of them, and just kind of letting the auto target do the rest. Now, in fairness, this payload map, this is the one payload map in the game right now for the betas. It is incredibly turret character coded. It is so biased for this character, for both of the turrets, because it is 2 payloads next to each other that you speed up by physically sitting on or stop by physically sitting on and will move with you. So they're perfect for a turret character already, right? But with that in mind, 2, it's a very wide open area, which means I can use the missile barrage. Stego's missile barrage needs a massive amount of space to actually work. And 3, the areas that aren't wide open is a singular narrow hallway. And when you try to fight both of the turrets in a single narrow hallway, they just kind of look at you and look at each other like, get a load of this guy, and then just brah, and you die, right? What could you possibly do here? Nothing. But yeah, it's, I don't know. And the fact that the turrets do have an additional shield, they have an extra shield. I don't want to modify. Okay, hold on. There's one funny thing with the pilot. This game has a butt slider. Ta-da! I maxed out my ass. He's so thick. we do squats and leg lifts every day. Like, yeah, there's other sliders, but all that matters is the fact that I can be dummy thick. I'm trying to infiltrate the enemy base, but I'm dummy thick. The clap of my ass keeps alerting the guards. Crying is a free action, even in PvP. And that's the thing. In my opinion, a lot of this game's issues stem to the fact that they don't allow you to change characters, right? So if you run into a match where there's a turret just annihilating your team, there are counter characters to turrets. The Sky Raider, the medium plane I was playing, is supposed to be one of those counter characters. All right, let's do Sky Raider some more. Is supposed to be one of those counter characters of turrets, because he hits you with missiles that do damage in a field. It's an AoE dot field. So if you shoot a turret with it, they're just soaking damage, and both of the turrets are weak to energy laser damage, which is what this guy does. Problem is, because you can't switch mechs mid-game, even when you die, what happens is a turret wrecks your team and you go, damn, we have no energy characters in our team. We have 3 melee characters and 2 gun shooters and like a healer. We cannot kill these turrets. Because what the fuck does a melee character do against the turrets? They can't do anything. There's like one of them that can do some damage, kind of, and then run away. Oh, and as a reminder, if you didn't know, as absurd as Stego is, Tricera, the machine gun one, it has a heal. It can heal itself and allies near it. Did it need that? I guess. Again, what is this thing? Shit. Holy shit. Oh, how did you? Get me the fuck out of here. I just spawned in, son of a bitch. I wanted to shoot that weird thing down. Is that so much to ask for? I guess. Alright, what do we got to shoot at? Tricera, I see you. Welkin, I see you. Take a shot. Take a shot. Oh, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, Tricera. I'm very squishy. Because I'm a jet. Alright, let me in. Hey, thanks for getting chased. Oh, he broke off, he broke off. See ya, nerd! Yeah. Now for my real job. See ya, nerds. Fucking out. I'm out. Oh. Behold, this is how you claim an objective. You take a jet. It just kind of makes a lot of sense, don't it? Not that. Dude, the auto aim on this thing sucks. Oh, thank you, Panaka, for the healing. Why are you better at healing than the light healer? Alright, let's go back out. See, this is what I mean by, like, they did a great job with the character design. But all the mechs are fairly viable. I think some of them are a little too good. but they're certainly still viable, right? They're certainly still viable. That's all I really want. But they're drastically different styles. And that's just cool. That's just cool if you ask me. I just think it's neat. I just think it's neat. Tricera's losing his mind trying to shoot me. Oh, you can untransform mid-barrel roll? Or mid-somersault? Oh, yo, that's clean. That is so clean. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have it, Hurricane. Fuck off. Fuck off, please. I'm a jet. Damn it, Hurricane, you fool. You've doomed us all. Oh. Invisible Stego. Wow, it's so much nicer when no one on either side picks a sniper. Who knew? Who knew? Fighting snipers? Kind of a pain in the butt, actually. Well, famously so. Damn, that's crazy. If only you gave it to me. Well, you gave it to me, buddy. You wouldn't have died. It wouldn't have gone for you. It would have gone for me, and I would have flown away. Oh, well. What a shame. What a shame. Alright, what do we got? Tricera. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Ooh, all my amount of energy. There we go. Ooh, we have no energy. Alright. Sit in that. There we go. Boop. Really, Stego? You wanna... Alright, man.
Fire from front. Not ready. Assist.
Wow. This energy gun really just kind of tickles them, though, most of the time. As good as this mech is, it does not... Neither the flyers are particularly damaging, which is probably good. Probably make for a much worse game if they did. Why am I not getting charged? Juice me. Juice me. Come on, energy. There we go. Good job, Quistles.
Warning. You are leaving the combat zone.
Come on, come on, come on. There we go. See ya. Wait, can you aim the shotgun? Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way they're letting you aim the shotgun now. No way, dude. That... No way. No way. Not while it's on a teammate. Oh my god. What do you mean they buffed Pinaka? It was the best mech in the first game. Or the first beta. Oh, that's wild. Yo, these devs are crazy. What? Wish I could see who I was shooting at. Anyways. Alright. You nerds. Oh, who the fuck? Ah, there's the Tricera. Oh, hello, goodbye. No, sir, Welkin, no, sir. I do not want to subscribe to your newsletter. No, no, I don't care. I don't care how important these issues are to our society. I don't care. I'm not subscribing to the box newsletter. Not putting me in the box. No, sir.
Unavailable now. Assist. Weapon not ready. Warning. You are leaving the
What?
combat zone.
Come on, do the somersault.
Warning. Warning.
I don't know why it's not doing it.
Enemy low. Warning.
I don't know why it's not doing it.
Key secured. Provide cover. Fluid armor on.
Run away.
Seconds. Stabilizing.
There we go. Oh, come on, Crystal. There you go. Give me that juice. Give me that magic power juice. There we go. And we win. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Well,
Victory.
all right. I might call it for now, though we might yap a little bit. I think we'll stick around and yap. But I think I'm going to call it on Mechabreak. This is such a fun game. I really like it. But I don't know. I think it needs a little bit of work. But I also need to pee. That's the real reason I'm calling it. It's a good excuse because I need to pee. I will not lie. I will not lie here. Though with that said, don't go anywhere. We'll be back. Let's get out of this screen. Get out of this screen. Yep, and it's always a turret character who's MGP.
Got it covered.
Glad to be informed of everything. I know, right? It's at least nice to know what the problems with Mechabreak are, and we'll see if they fix it. I hope that they do. I really, truly hope that they do. But we'll have to see. I really gotta pee. So I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. And hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe or even follow on the Twitch side. See you in a little bit, and we'll just kind of yap. We'll just chill. Right. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. Okay. Twitch side is still stuck in the prison of infinite advertisement. But the rest of us are doing fine. The rest of us are doing fine. Oh, I do like Mechabreak though. I do like Mechabreak. What can I say? I do like it, but how to say? I don't mean this in a bad way. I don't mean this in a bad way. While I like Mechabreak, it's not the kind of game I would play for hours and hours on end. I think it's too intense. I think it's pretty high intensity, which is why it's really fun for short sessions, short bursts, you could say. Beyond that, who knows? Who knows? Beyond that, hard to say. We'll see how it turns out. Well, besides that, I'm trying not to really say much till Twitch gets out either. That's all, you know, fair is fair, right? That. Oh, you know what I should do? I had a thought. So my problem with the Monster Hunter stuff is I'm like, what do I even do? How do I make good thumbnails with Monster Hunter? You know what I've realized? I've realized, as gorgeous as I am, and so like this is my room, right? It's a lovely color scheme. I've realized the whole Chin and Han era Chinese theming, really bad for thumbnails. Really bad on thumbnails. Twitch has to learn life isn't fair. You know what? They learn that every day because their video encoder is garbage. Their video encoder is garbage. But beyond that, okay, so here's why I think that as great, as amazing as this all is, and as good as I look, right? I think there is a issue, you could say. An issue, which is that... What am I trying to say? What am I trying to convey here? What am I trying to convey here? What I'm trying to convey is I'm really dark. I don't mean skin color. I think some people... Okay, I won't be clear. Allow me to be clear. I'm not black. Some people think I am. My skin is dark because I'm made of clay. Okay, I just want to make that clear. It's because I'm made of clay. It's a very unfortunate confusion. I'm Chinese, if that's not obvious enough. I am not clear enough. I know, right? Oh boy. I'm opaque. No. Wait, shit. Damn. If I was better at VTube Studio, I could make a really funny joke. I'm not good enough. How do I change my opacity? I have no idea. Yeah, time for me to start poking VTube Studio for a joke that's like 5 minutes too old when I figure it out. I am curious now. I am curious. Is that something I can change quickly? Lighting, recording. Oh no, I don't think changing opacity is something you can do easily. No, that's no. Oh well. You want to hear a joke in Vo's tone? You know what, Peril? You get one. I'll let you get one. Make it a good one. I want to be the norm, but I will let you get this one. Should be able to do streaming software if you use OBS. Oh, you're right. I was thinking VTube Studio, not OBS. I got no excuse for that one. It's really easy there. Yes. Really easy there because I can just whatever, it's too late. It's too late. Think. Wait, how do I all these blending methods, I never know what they do, man. Never know how they work. Oh well. Look, I swear I know how computers work. I swear I'm not terrible at it, but I'm not particularly good. But I'm actually actually very knowledgeable. just don't ask me to do things live. Joke is lost when translated. Ah, oh well. Anyways. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh, right. Right. Anyways, my skin's this way because I made out of clay. That's what it's supposed to represent. Yeah. Makes sense the room is dark because I stream at night. No, my room is bright. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds more like you're missing the joke than like making the joke, you know what I mean? Work everything, be a hamster-sized man doing everything. First off, I had to sell up. That's minus 1,000 aura for you. That's a microaggression. It's hamster-sized persons. Hamster-sized persons these days. So minus 1,000 aura points for you. Sorry. And also, they're mostly gnomes and the Fey folk. You see, it's really hard to get people to sell you their child and their firstborn nowadays as a hardworking Fey. But it's pretty easy to get them to give you $2,000 for a computer. So it's mostly just working off Fey magic. Yeah, most of what computer engineers do and electronics engineers is they actually make Fey contracts and Fey and grow mushroom fairy circles. That's how it works. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rev. Just men, they're only ones that come that small. Damn. Damn, I know a few of those guys. I saw one get a restraining order put against him. But what was I going to say? I don't remember. I'm doing like 3 things because I had an idea for Monster Hunter art. Anyways, oh, right. I remembered. I vaguely remembered what we were doing. Ha-cha-cha. All right. So what I was doing is I was looking for Monster Hunter art, right? As you do. And I'm like, what can I use? What's official? Here's the problem I ran into. Here's the unironic problem, is that in Monster Hunter, most colors are fairly muted. They're fairly muted because they're more realistic, right? But when you're making a thumbnail, you want it to be really bright. You want the color to be really bright and really obvious so it sticks out. You want that contrast to be super high. And I'm like, all these screenshots are yeah, original point was Monster Hunter. Thank you. So with all that said, I think I've got it figured out. I have learned how to change color balance in Krita so I can just up the gamma on things and make things brighter. I hope it's a little better. Oh, well, I hope you enjoyed the PF2 video, Rev. Thank you. I am pretty, aren't I? Oh, I got my mama to thank for that. Increase the contrast in a capture. No, not in the capture barrel. This is for thumbnails, right? For thumbnails for YouTube. Because everything's so dark. And the problem is, my model itself, me, and all my assets, because of my theming, right? This ancient Chinese theming. It's all like dark colors. It's dark purples, dark reds, mahogany. It doesn't pop. That's my current running theory. I think it doesn't pop enough. So I'm trying to I gotta start making stronger contrasts so that it pops a little more. Because especially I was looking for Monster Hunter for making Monster Hunter thumbnails. And everything is so dark, it looks like mud. And I'm like, God, what do I do? It looks bad. That's just thumbnail. I think there's teeth and eyes. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so watch me make a thumbnail. Oh, shoot, that's as big as I can get. Hey, how you doing? No, you're so close to me. What's this supposed to mean? What's this supposed to mean? I don't know. It's kind of scary. Ah. All right. All right. All right. Photoshop monster gear onto your model. Maybe it'll be easier once I've done the first stream. It'd be easier once I've done the first stream and I can actually get access to like just getting pictures of the gear, right? I can like actually just look at things. I don't need to be this close. I don't need to be this close. That's too close. All right. All right. Well, how to say? Right, but I think I figured it out. When I searched for Monster Hunter promotional art, now I'm getting things that are nice and clear. Now I'm getting pictures that are bright because, like my theory, right? Like my theory was that promotional art has to be super bright and stand out. It can't be super dark and muddled. Oh, I'm so wicked smart. What can I say? So wicked smart. What can I say? So that's what I'm gonna try. That's what I'm gonna go with. I think it'll be better than what I had. What I had was like an attempt, but it was not very good. Let me tell you, not actually that good. I gotta be able to hunt things in the day. Use arc belt. I mean, maybe. I'm not gonna lie. I'm vaguely aware of what the monsters even are. I have not been paying very much attention. At least not as much as I could. Oh, you know what I should do on Twitch? I should change this category to just chatting, because that's what we're doing now. We're kind of done with Mechabreak. I mean, do I care? How much do I care? Mechabreak's a good game. It's a good game. I think 3 hours of Mechabreak. You know what? There's drops. We'll keep it on Mechabreak. But beyond that, I don't know. We'll get it. I'll learn this thumbnail thing one day. I did make progress. with that whole, like, get a professional to review my stuff and tell me what I'm doing different or what I need to change. And I'm like, oh, good. Now, I'm still going to be me. I fucking wake up and I'm just Mr. Beast. Hey, guys. No. But I am like, yo, teach me how this fucking YouTube thing works. Apparently, I do not understand. I've been focused entirely on learning how to make a stream. I've been focusing how to make content in the first place. And now I've realized, I don't know what. You said his name now. It appears in my YouTube feed for 1 week. I'm sorry, Peril. For this crime. May your YouTube autoplay turn on when you least expect it and move you into 72 podcasts. 72 podcasts involving him. The curse of YouTube. All right. This is a good sign. I think I got some good stuff. I think I got some useful stuff. Perfect. All right, and now we just need some nice little picture. Wait, there's a variant of that guy? Wow, that spoiled me. I'm getting pictures. This is entirely on me. It's fine. Minor monster variant spoilers is okay. Because, like, whatever. It's not actually that important. So, I just need a lot of transparency of the monsters, you know what I mean? Just need a lot of transparency of monsters. What? Let's see if that thing I grabbed is any good. Well, besides me just kind of vibing here doing very little, how y'all doing? Having a good evening? Having a good day? I certainly hope so. I certainly do hope so. Because personally, I guess we will have to do, you know, we don't got much choice but to do things a little slower, right? We got to do things a bit slower. Tomorrow we'll have to do a late Monster Hunter night. Because here's the thing, I can't do Friday. I can't do Friday, which is normally when I would do it. And I'm questioning if I heard of the game Later Alligator. Yes, I have. I've seen a little bit of people playing it, and you know what? It is the cutest darn thing I've seen. I will not lie, Later Alligator is very cute. Very, very cute. Beyond that, I don't really know too much. So I've never really played it. But it is certainly cute. Oh, right. Perfect. I figured out you can get high quality transparency of the monsters straight from the Capcom website. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you, Capcom. This is what I've been missing. This is exactly what I've been needing for so long. Oh, we're saved, everyone. We're saved. Yippee. Yippee. Now you should buy Wilds Elite from your girlfriend's Steam copy. I mean, so here's the thing. Frankly, JT Rev, Monster Hunter is a great game to play with your girlfriend, right? You can play it for a long time or a short time. It's chill. It's challenging. You can just vibe on weak monsters or challenge yourself and try and push content. I think it's a really good one to play with a girlfriend. That's my vote. That's my vote. However, I also think it's just a sick game because I adore the Monster Hunter games. So I am a deeply biased vote. I won't deny I am the most biased vote of all. I'm the most biased vote of all. And that's okay. Because my vote... Wait. Oh my god! Nursilla? I fucking love Nursilla. Oh, it's because they put in the spiders, so they have the skit. Yeah. Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. That's what I've been talking about, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I fucking love Nursilla. Dab on World a bit, played more Rise and Gen Ultimate. Hey, yo, good taste. Yo, Rise and Gen Ultimate. I know a lot of people didn't like Rise, and I'm just here like, dude, y'all ain't gonna survive the Generations Ultimate days. I think those games are peak. World wasn't my favorite. I thought Base World was okay, but not enough content. Like, it looked nice, but just didn't have enough. Meanwhile, Iceborne had the Clutch Claw. Did not like the Clutch Claw. I like the rest of the game. Did not like the Clutch Claw at all, let me tell you. And because the Clutch Claw is so wildly overpowered, what you get is all the monster HP has to be inflated. All the monster HP was inflated to account for how much damage you get from the Clutch Claw. And I didn't like it. I didn't like it. The rest of the game is great. I just did not like the Clutch Claw. But it's so like vital to playing Iceborne that I was like, oh man. You know what I mean? Oh man. This isn't what I was hoping it to be. This is not what I was hoping it to be. Oh well. Getting wild, screw it. Yeah. Alright, if you enjoyed, enjoy. Being clear. Yeah. I don't think Clutch Claw was good. I didn't play that much of... I'll admit, I did not play that much of the beta. I did not play that much of the beta for Wilds. I just didn't really get a chance. It was over before I had time. It's good. It's good. But I was also kind of like, there's not that much point in playing hardcore when this game's about to come out and I can just play it then. You know, I'll just play it when it comes out. What's the point in doing it earlier? That was my thought. That was my theory. And I think it was a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Mm-hmm. Hey, Clutch Claw after like 10 quests. Cool. Cool. I'm not crazy. Clutch Claw was a bad design. It really gets old so fast. And it's like, here's what I actually hated, unironically, with the Clutch Claw. The reason I disliked it is because it makes it so that monsters are enraged 24/7. I think going through the stages of calm, tired, or calm, enraged, tired, then calm, enraged, tired, over and over. I think that's a very interesting way to play Monster Hunter. When you get rid of the option to calm them down or enrage them, I'm like, oh, they're just enraged 24/7. Because the moment they're calm, you wall slam them and they're enraged. And it's like, come on, man. Come on, man. If I want to fight an eternally angry thing, I'll boot up for you and go fight a raging Rajang level 400 quest. God, even the endgame freaks didn't grind raging Rajang on level 400. Oh, they preferred elder dragons, which one-shot you. Holy crap. Oh, man. So sad. So sad. When I introduced my friends to Rajang, when I introduced my friends to the big purple bird that screams Kulukuku. No. Kulukuku is the weak version. And then I was like, these things are going to annihilate them. And I went, well, that was pretty tough, but not bad. I'm just saying they're like, oh, Worlds made these things so weak. What do you mean they have animations before they attack? No, I want them to stand still and then just no-clip into a flying attack body slam. No transition animations. That's my Monster Hunter. There is no warning. Die. I'd say good times, but we all know it wasn't. We all know it wasn't. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure WoWs won't be that hard. I mean, it's only normal rank and high rank, right? People are gonna get ready for this. I can't wait. You'll see this for every Monster Hunter in existence. Not so many more people are Monster Hunter players. We get this even more, and it's great. Every Monster Hunter goes through the same cycle every time. And it's the new game comes out, and people go, oh, they've casualized Monster Hunter for the weirdos. Oh my god, this used to be a better game series when it was hardcore and required real skill. And it's because people are going back and playing low rank and high rank and thinking they're tough. They're playing low rank and high rank. They're like, oh, it's so easy. Oh my god. And it's like, yeah, of course it's easy. D rank won't come out for another year. This is how it works every time. Thanks to when you're healing is an experience you not regret not having lived. Coward! Coward, Peril! Someone banish this fella. Banish this fella to the depth of try on the Nintendo Wii. I banish you to have to heal underwater against a raging Langiacress. Oh, thanks for the subscribe, JT. You for JT or Rev? I could say JT Rev, but that's 3 syllables, and frankly, 3 syllables not exactly rolling off the tongue, you know what I mean? That. But, yeah. Oh, I love Monster Hunter. What a good series. What a good series. We're so lucky we're getting another one. Yippee! Feel like... Boop. Did I break something? I might have. Ah, well. I got what I need. I can make better thumbnails. Yay! I need to do that. I need to do that. This is weird. My streams normally go way longer than is in any manner healthy. This is way longer than in any manner healthy. So I'm sitting here at like a nice, reasonable 3.5 hour stream, and I'm like, huh. Do you say J Trev? Oh, J Trev. I'm gonna be honest. Expect me to forget. The moment I hit end stream, my brain defrags and I lose all experiences. I completely lose any sense of self. It's gone. It is gone the moment we do that. There ain't no way around it. Aha! Aha! My fixel was broken. I knew it. I knew it. I was wondering why I couldn't get my Monster Hunter pictures. I knew it. I knew it, Capcom. You fell for it, fool. I figured it out. It was me. The call was coming from the inside all along. The call was coming from the inside all along. Alright, now I can get more transparency. Yippee! As I spill myself on half the monster designs, but it's okay. I still don't know what they do. All I know is what they look like. And frankly, I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. Knowing what they look like. What matters is I get the pictures of them. Ooh. Oh, Gore Magala. What a perfect monster. Talk about the best flagship monster in Monster Hunter history. Gore Magala. It's so good. Probably made for one of the best stories in Monster Hunter as well, if you ask me. Not necessarily because it's like the best, but just because it was really good. Like, for Monster Hunter, one of the best. Because half of the Monster Hunter stories are like nothing. Just actually nothing. Yeah, staying still while healing is the true way. Oh, you're from Freedom Unite. Oh, okay. How's it feel in the grave over there? How's it feel in the graveyard? That's crazy. Must be nice being in the graveyard, huh? But like, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I don't care if Monster Hunter is easy. Frankly, I'm of the opinion people are weird with Monster Hunter. They get obsessed with like, oh, you got to use a meta set, you got to run damage. I'm just like, I'm gonna run a stupid set. I'm gonna fashion hunt. Yo, I'm gonna say it. I think transmog's bad. I think when games like Monster Hunter put in systems where you can cover your armor with another armor, it's bad. Because I think it's more fun. When a person wants to look good, they have to go all in. They don't get to be cowards. They have to say, yo, if I want to make this sexy mermaid pirate outfit I've designed, I have to be good enough to fight in the mermaid pirate outfit. I'm not going to wear better armor and then cover it. No. Nah, I'm for real. At least in Monster Hunter, that's what I like. But Monster Hunter also lets you upgrade your armor so that it's always competitive. Not easy. It's usually very expensive. But they do let you upgrade your armor. So that is something to say. You know what I mean? That is a lot better, at least. A lot better. So, beyond that, hey, it's not bad. It's not bad. Well, God. See, now I'm just thinking, my brain is just pure Monster Hunter now. I need to stop spinning it on that because we got all of tomorrow. We got all of tomorrow to spin on Monster Hunter. And wait. It releases super late, and I just do a late night stream. I'll take a big nap or something before then. Oh, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to take a big nap before we stream, before Monster Hunter launches. I'm going to not wake up through my alarm. I'm going to wake up at like 9 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to go, fuck, I missed it. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. It's only like 10. I only have to wait till like 10 p.m. or something. It's not long. But I'm still gonna miss it. Yeah, well, so it goes. So it goes sometimes. So it goes sometimes. You kiddies, you whippersnappers, you don't know what it's like. Oh, well, all right. I am feeling a bit better, though. Getting those pictures is going to help me a lot. I'm thinking. Going to help me a lot. I got to sit here and organize them. I'll do the editing work. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, I could do it now. I could do it now. I mean, what else am I doing? I'm just vibing at this point. Feels weird to end my stream early, which is probably not healthy. I'll say it. Probably not the healthiest thing. It probably should get used to having not super giga long streams. But oh well. Whatever. Like, oh my god. Whatever. Just do it. You think you're cool? Like, no. It's fine. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen, right? What's the worst that could happen? Nothing. Nothing. How am I feeling about Rival Academies? JT, I have not seen anything about Rival Academies. Well, I saw a little bit. I saw a different creator doing a review video, but I couldn't stay. Ugh. That. Sorry. My body was like, whoa. I was like, oh, why? I couldn't stay long. I saw that there was like a waterbender Magus, which uses improvised weapons, and I'm like, I don't know what that's about, but that seems neat. I don't know what's going on there, but that seems neat. Beyond that, I don't know a thing. I'm happy to get more spell schools and more styles of magic. I think the arcane magic style has been a bit ignored by Paizo in Pathfinder 2. For those unaware, I'm discussing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, which is a tabletop RPG like Dungeons and Dragons. So I think arcane spells have been ignored for a while, because we got the big book of primal magic, and then even more primal with Rage of the Elements into Call of the Wild. We've gotten our big divine expansion with War of the Immortals. Occult hasn't gotten a huge expansion for a few years now. Occult hasn't gotten a huge expansion, but it keeps getting classes. There's so many, every time they make a class, a caster who's unique and very different, they just slap occult onto it as a nerf. In my opinion, I think the occult spell list is the weakest one. It has some amazing spells, don't get me wrong, but I think it is the weakest one in a vacuum. And that's why they slap it onto things like Necromancer and Psychic as a nerf. To keep the class weaker so it can't access the giant boom spells, basically. Hear people hoping they fix Wizard. Yeah, I like Vancian casting. Look, I started with 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, okay? I like Vancian casting. I think it's a good system. I think it's legitimately a good system of keeping options usable and keeping it so that first level spells don't just disappear and second rank spells don't just disappear. You keep taking them and you consider which ones are valuable, and you scout ahead, use your brain and say, we need to retreat and bring a different loadout, gang. Gotcha. What it is people think their wizards are Harry Potter. No, your wizard is a walking artillery piece, and you need to go change out what shells you bring. That's literally what wizards are in D&D. And it drives me insane. It drives me insane when people say, well, the wizard isn't really like a real wizard. I'm like, shut the fuck up. The wizard is a perfect D&D wizard, and D&D wizards are like 40 years old. It's like a 40-year-old archetype of wizard, and it's one of the most classic wizards. Just because you guys don't know what D&D wizards are doesn't make them not real wizards. Okay? Drives me mad. Gives me the nerd rage. Now, if I would, I mean, having made a guide on wizard, honestly, if I were to change something, I would say wizard just needs, like, better focus spells. Wizard's focus spells suck, dude. They're just not that good. They're okay, but compared to what other casters get, like, they're not that great. I know wizard's supposed to be using slots and slotted spells more, but, like, it'd be nice if their feats weren't bad. You know, it'd be nice. Wizard's fine, they're just, the feats are kind of bad. Then you look at cleric, right? You look at cleric and you're like, oh my god. Oh, cleric, you have so many feat lines that are so good. More curriculums for wizards would be nice. Exactly, right? The change to curriculums from spell schools, well, they had to do it. They had to do it because Wizards of the Coast was out here suing everybody. The change to curriculums was vital. But it was a nerf to wizard. It was an objective nerf to the wizard for the most part. So having more options, or in-rule options that don't require homebrew, will help. That won't hurt. It'll certainly help, though. It'll certainly help. So it's a nice thing to have. It's a nice thing to have. And I know they're putting out. So I saw they're giving Magus options, like a feat line for Magus, which is cool. I'm hoping Summoner gets something. I'm hoping Summoner gets something from the rival academies. Yeah, rival academies like Wizard Expert level 1. God, Fighter was a mistake. Fun fact. The reason Fighter was designed the way it was, the reason Fighter was made to be 1 tier proficiency above other classes, as in the playtest of Pathfinder 2, the big playtest, proficiency tiers were only a +1. They were not a +2 per proficiency. It was only a +1. And everyone went, oh, I don't like it. It's not big enough. It doesn't feel impactful. And they went, all right, fine. All right, fine. And as a result, they went, okay, we'll move it to +2, but we don't have time to test this. So we'll rebalance enemy ACs into hit for the +2 to proficiency. And as a result, fighters went from having a +1 over other characters, which is okay and, you know, pretty good, to having a +2, which is wildly. Hey Mudkib, how you doing? Salted selling up a McChicken at Jerry's Bait Shop. Oh yeah, I know the place. Yeah, you get the night crawlers. You get the night crawlers from Jerry's Bait Shop. He got the fat ones. He got the fat ones. Oh, the trout, they love it. They love it. Man, worms are kind of weird. Worms are kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad the fish like them, but I also fundamentally hate fish. I also hate fishing, so what can I say? It's no good. It's no good. Ugh. Bleh. Bleh. But I don't know, beyond all of that, oh, you know what I did? That, hold on, that helped. Sorry, I covered my screen, so I froze a little bit. It's covered my camera. I cleaned my computer. I haven't cleaned my computer in like, God, like 10 months, 9 months. Yeah, I got some, I took pressed air and cleaned her out. Clean your computer. Clean your computers. Look, again, I know how computers work. I'm good with them normally. I just, it's been very busy. It's never been high on the priority, but I looked at it, I was like, I need to clean this. And I think it's running a lot better. Fighter is a little overhyped in later levels. I agree, JT. It's very easy. Why? A little more land, I have to pay taxes on it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't care who you send, Peril. I ain't paying taxes. I am a sovereign citizen, and I do not recognize your authority. But I think I know why Fighter's overhyped. It's a simple thing which is very common, and what drives it's why I started making class guides. I was like, oh, how do I help my friend play, I don't know, Druid or something, right? Oh, okay, why don't you just look it up on a Google search? And I'm just like, these guys fucking... Most of the guides are a guy just reading the entirety of the PDF. These aren't guides. This is a guy getting wasted and reading the entire Fighter PDF. That's not a guide. Or like it's a text guide that's like 3 years out of date. And I'm like, oh my God. And at every single one of them, it drives me insane. Every single optimization. I think people are just like, well, this does 1 more point of damage, so it's really overpowered. I'm like, nice build. What do you do when there's a pit? Right? Like, there's no versatility in these things. Have to buy an air duster. Doing for brush is very boring. Wait, Harold, do you actually clean your computer with a brush? Please buy an air duster. Please buy an air duster. Betting your computer should be easier to clean since the case has a couple screw pullouts. Ooh, yeah. No, getting a good case, it's hard now. Dude, cases now suck. What's with that? When I built my computer, I had to look so hard to find a okay, why the fuck does every case now? Why does every computer case now? Sorry, I'll get back to Fighter once I finish this rant. Why does every computer case now have a glass front? You know what the front of a computer case should be? Fucking mesh and a fan to pull air from the front to the back, but it's a glass front and you can't pull air through glass. I know how physics works. Like, why? I had to find a case, and it was the last one the store had. It was the last one the big store had of this case that has a mesh front and a mesh top and a mesh back and just solid sides. And I'm like, why are computer cases so bad now? Reading TTF PDFs, just spewing random takes. Yeah, right. Like, no shame to people who do it, you don't get that bag, but I am sitting here like, this isn't a guide. Computer's 2 sides glass, everything else is mesh. Yeah. I honestly, I don't even want class. I don't want to see inside my computer. I'm weird. I grew up in data storage, okay? I grew up around server racks and data storage. I want my computers to work, and I want them to be boxed in, and I don't want to look at them. I want them to have petabytes of storage, and for me to not have to care that they exist. Yeah, the Corsair 4000D. Ooh, wait, hold on. That sounds familiar. Hold on. What is that one? Yes. Hey, guess what, Peril? I too have a Corsair 4000D, but mine's white because that's the only one they had. I also have a Corsair 4000D, I think. Or it's a very equivalent Corsair variant. And you know what? I also had to go to the end of the world to get it. Why is it so hard to get? It's the best case. It's the only good computer case because it's the only one they make now that has a front with fans. Never had the temp go above 45. That's good. Want to be able to see it when you want to clean it. That's fair. Seeing inside is valuable. The glass side, if it's a plastic glass side, I'm fine with it. What drives me insane, my previous computer case was garbage. Oh, the case was, how much it cost you? Ooh. It was hard to get. I'm gonna guess it ran you 130 bucks. Had to reinstall Windows after the NVIDIA driver broke. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah. Now you got me looking at my $45 new. Damn. Yo, that was worth traveling to the ends of the earth. Dang, you should pick me up one. Shit, I'd take a spare. At that price, I'd take a spare indeed. All right. Yeah. It is useful to have one glass side. Here's my thing. I don't like RGB. God, I'm so old. I feel so old. I don't want lights on my computer when it's on. People are like, oh, I like it when it's pretty and it glows up. And I'm like, get that light out of here. Get that light out of here. I will have light if I want a lamp. If I want more light, I will turn on a lamp. Gosh darn it. I want my computers to be perfectly dark because I'm sitting here going, that's inefficient. Your thermal density is changing because of the RGBs and being outside would cost an arm and a leg, so you ran out of your house to carry it home. Yeah, that was so worth it, dude. That was so worth it, dude. A bad computer case. Oh, and then doing the cable management in a bad computer case. Oh, end me. End me. Worth it. You don't like RGB on the computer itself either, right? Like, what's the point? What, am I gonna lose it? Am I gonna lose track of where the computer's sitting? I'm not moving that thing. It sits in its corner of the table and it lives there. It's imprisoned. Imprisoned behind a monitor. Because of course it is. Oh yeah, but anyways, so J-Trev. Yeah, Fighter. I think Fighter in Pathfinder is overrated. It does put out decent damage, but I'm going to say I think Barbarian post-buff, post-remaster buff, I think Barbarian is better than Fighter in almost every situation. Yeah, it doesn't hit as often, but it also does buku damage. It hits so hard. It's got huge AC. It's got massive HP and amazing saves. It's super fast. It gets fast movement. Like, Barbarian is wild. Wild. Left it with an almost pink red on the fans of the RAM. Yeah. I mean, man, okay. Why do they install the RAM close to the CPU? I say that out of pure bitterness because I want to have 4 RAM sticks. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I want to have 128, but I can't because I got this giant heat sink. I got this big heat sink on my CPU, and the fan goes over where the RAM sticks would go. So I'm like, God damn. My RAM, no. I'm VTubing. I could really use an infinite amount of RAM. It's actually very useful, but the cooling is more useful. DMing for Giant and Sync Barbarian is rough. They just one-shot everything. That's the thing, right? Right, Giant Barbarian used to have an AC that was 2 points lower to balance its one-shot because it would get killed. Now Giant Barbarian has an armor that's only 1 lower than other characters. So, like, Lamau. LOL. Honestly, the best way to solve that in my experience is very simple. You can solve that by just playing at higher levels. At higher levels, game works better. Straight up. I know it's harder to start with, and people have to rejigger their builds a little, and that's fine, right? Fine to have to retrain a couple times, so you're like, all right, I got locked in. I think starting games level 7 and above, level 10 and above even, is, if for players who aren't brand new, I would do that. That's what I prefer, because I think it's just more fun. I really do. I think the fights work better. I think enemies don't die in a single hit, and players don't die in a single hit. And casters have the coolest spells, and everyone can make builds and feel unique. An Abomination Vault's at 7. Yeah, so you're hitting the point where the Giant Barbarian can't just one-tap things. He might 2-tap or 3-tap, but he doesn't just 1-tap. Because, yeah, Levels like 1 through 4 with a giant barbarian, if he's using a two-handed weapon. Ha! Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, high level PF2 is so good. I agree. Super fun. Though my other spicy take is, personally, if I were to design a Pathfinder 3, there wouldn't be a high level. You know, there's this problem. People always say, well, you know, the low levels suck, but I'll never get past the high levels. I never get past level 10. I'll never get past level 12. And I'm like, if we can't support and play all 20 levels of a game, there's no point in making 20 levels of a game. We should make 10 levels and make it the power scaling of level 5 to 15 and just call it a day. We should just chop off the ends and call it a day. High level monk is peak, dude. I've seen a high level monk. They are terrifying. They're basically invincible. High level monks may as well be immortal. Their damage output isn't the highest, but they are beefy boys. They are beefy boys. Lord, are they tanky. But like, I don't know. Beyond that, high level casters are also wild. It's so wild. As people complain, they're like, dude, casters are no good. I'm just like, I don't know where you're coming from, because every single, like, both experience and just sheer math tells me, like, just kind of bad at the game or something. These casters are wild. They're going crazy out here. Yeah. Although the high level monk in the game I was in, unfortunately, was someone who was never there and didn't pay attention when they were. So I just ended up piloting this monk and tried to make him as possible. So he was not half as good as he could have been, honestly. Could have been even. I was talking of TTRPGs, reminding me of a book series. Interesting. What's the book series? What do you wish there was a game of? I mean, you never know. There might be a TTRPG for you, Idacella. There might be something for you out there. You never know. It could happen. There's a lot of them. What's my number one class, Jade? You know what? Druid. I love Druid and Champion. Oh, I love me a Paladin. Yo, if I was a real class, I'd be a Paladin. I love Paladin. give me a chivalrous knight in shining armor every day. I'm here. My favorite hero's Captain America, baby. I'm here to stand against darkness and be the best. But I also adore Druid. I think Druid is insanely, like, it's super durable, amazing focus spells, great class features. The feats aren't amazing, but your focus spells and class features are so cracked that just frees you up to take some sick archetypes. You get the primal list, and let me be honest, the primal list is so good. It's so good. Yeah, here's the thing. Druid isn't the strongest caster because it has fewer spells, because it has so many other tricks to make up for it. Beneath the Dragon Eye Moons. It's a lit RPG. Interesting. Untamed Order. Hey, yo, I played an Untamed Druid. Dragon Transformation is so good. You are so strong when you get that. And then you get Reactive Transformation. You know what you do with Reactive Transformation? Here's what you do. You cast an AoE and you hit yourself with it. That's what I would do. I would just hit myself with AoEs when bombing the enemy to insta-trigger my Dragon Transformation. Be like, yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna win this. And then I'd flurry of blows on them immediately at point blank with Monk Archetype. And I'm just like, yeah, let's go. Oh, it felt so good. That was so strong. I wish Dragon Transformation didn't fall off after 2 levels. A lot of the transformations need to scale more. They really do. They fall off in like 4 levels. Basically has 6 to 8 basic elements. Every element combines with other elements to make a combo. All classes gain elements to be a wood baker. Interesting. Interesting. Now, if it's more narrative focused, you could do that with a Powered by the Apocalypse game, probably, quite easily. But Powered by the Apocalypse is less rules heavy in general. It's not my preference. I like crunchy rules and hard. Like, I like dungeon diving. Give me an RPG where we're gonna have some light role play and some hardcore tactical combat, and I'm super happy. So I'm not as big of a fan on the light role play, on the lots of talking and role playing side. But in terms of the combinable elements, it makes me think of Icon and Lancer, which are amazing games and are built around combining the different character classes together as you choose and picking all your little bits. Everyone has a class of abilities like sewing classes or paperwork. Yeah, okay. Honestly, I just tell you might like Icon. That's ICON, all caps. It's not out yet. It's still in beta, but Icon might be exactly what you're looking for. It is a game where you have a social class. You pick a narrative archetype for a social class, and you have an in-combat class that you can customize by picking powers off of other classes to stick into your set. Not super feasible to be a real game. Yeah, I mean, at some point, you have to calm things down, right? I'll play Lancer one day. Yo, Lancer's sick, let me tell you. I'm in a Lancer game right now. We've lost 4 out of the last 6 missions. We are getting our asses kicked. We're doing so bad. We're doing so bad. I don't know why. I don't know why we're so bad. We used to win. We used to win every mission, and now we lose almost every mission. We just turned garbage one day. I don't know why, but it's such a fun game. I just like giant robots. That's why we playing Mechabreak out here. Why we playing Mechabreak out here? Oh well. Oh well. Well, I mean, oh yeah. Oh, hey Brand, that's right. So, I'm Lord Generic. Since you're new, welcome in. You're Terracotta Warrior Vtuber. So I'm a Terracotta Warrior, also known as the ancient Chinese statues that were unburied to be the army for the original Chinese emperor. So yeah, ancient China setting. You like to check it out? Yeah. So Icon isn't quite done, but yeah, check that out. It's got a lot of cool stuff. Tom, the guy who makes it, thought I was a prince. Oh, I can be your prince, baby. For $20, I can be your prince. No, I'm a Terracotta Warrior. I mean, I guess you know, I'm just that good looking, huh? We made it, gang. We made it, gang. Yeah, my design does have a lot of Zansha elements in it. Because I know I gotta look a little cooler. I got my armor in the back though. This is, you know, the little bamboo mat swaying over it, but it's near the window. Yeah, I have my traditional terracotta armor in the back. JT, I have indeed played Fist of the Ruby Phoenix. That adventure path in Pathfinder, that adventure path rules, dude. That adventure path is so good. Oh, it's probably my favorite one. You heard about the window. Yeah. No, okay, hold on. Let me find it. This is my favorite image on the internet. I swear to God. Oh my God, it actually showed up. I thought I was about to like. Okay. I Google searched this because I was like, oh, I need to find this. And the moment I hit enter, I was like, what the fuck did I just put in my Google search? I Google searched the word freaks, yes. And then went, oh, what the fuck have I done? This is you. There you go. I love this picture. This picture is me every day when something good is happening. But yeah, what we're talking about, oh yeah, Fist of the Ruby Phoenix. By the way, we're talking about Pathfinder 2nd Edition now because I like TTRPGs. I'm interested in lit RPGs to recommend Beneath the Dragon Eye Moon. 14 books, god damn. I won't lie, I'm somewhat intimidated by massive series. And so I've never read One Piece because I go, that is a lot of One Piece. I think I'm good. Oh, jeez. But yeah, Fist of the Ruby Phoenix is super, super, I will say. It's like, it has some problems. I found the end of book 2 of Fist of the Ruby Phoenix. I won't go into details, of course. I would never spoil it. I found the end of book 2 was brutally hard. Unbelievably difficult. Like, what the fuck was that? But beyond that, it was all good. Beyond that, it was all good. Yeah. It's amazing adventure path. Super Mortal Kombat. Super Mortal Kombat heavy and Wuxia heavy and anime, and it's fun. It's just fun. People get so serious. People get so serious with their fantasy, and I'm like, you don't need in pretty easily digestible chunks. Okay. My problem is my backlog is middle book 2 or kicking ass 1. Yeah. Yeah, my party slapped this one as well. But we had a team that was like super martial heavy, and it would either brutalize the enemy or get just broken in half by like an elite boss. And that's where I learned that's like, yo, these martials are so strong, but like, if you don't have good casters, it doesn't matter how strong your martial is at the end of the day. Without good casters, think of it like this, right? Martials, like fighters, what they are is they're a big brick of stats. And when monsters appear, you hit them with the brick and you hope your brick is big enough to hit them. But if the monster brick stat is too big, you can't hit them hard enough and they'll just hit you with their brick of stats, right? That's how martials lose. And generally monsters do have bigger bricks when they're coming for casters. Make the bricks bigger or smaller. That's their biggest strength. They can make the bricks bigger or smaller, or they can just say YOLO and just AoE the bricks and find which one has a weak point in it. And then you smash that one. But if you have nothing but martials, all you have is a bag full of bricks, and you're really hoping no one can catch the bag at any point. Oh yeah, you beat the rival team. I won't say their name, but you beat the rival team. Nice, very, very nice. Nicely done. Screw those guys. They're jerks. They have it coming. Beat them up again. Beat them up again. But yeah, what party comp you got going on? My party comp, it started all martials, and then we kind of got beaten and went to a more traditional 2 martials. It was champion, monk, druid, bard, which was hilarious because our game master was raging because he was like, I can't do anything. The problem is that every match with that comp, while we crushed it, was just it was like an 8-round group. We just stuck them in and then slowly hand smashed them into paste. We had no damage output. All sustain and beef, no damage. It was not the best. It worked. Like, probably could have gotten through a little faster, if you know what I mean. You want up a striker somewhere. Ranger, barbarian, cleric, wizard, and monk. Oh, that's a balanced comp. That's a balanced team. You just check there are 8 basic elements, and some of them have Canacella. Dang. That is fancy. Now, anyways, in Pathfinder 2, they had the class the Kineticist, who can summon 6 different elements and combine them for different who's just a bender from Avatar: The Last Airbender, but you can learn to bend multiple elements for different combos. I'm just saying, Pathfinder 2 though. No, it's not. It ain't on that level. It ain't on that level. I wish it was, but we're never going to get more Kinesis feats. They're never going to touch that class again, probably. Finish. Such a good class. I have seen Kinesis in late game play. Oh my god. Oh my word, they are a real powerhouse. They are so good. Now it's to create unlimited trees for some reason. Hey, look, I can create unlimited trees in real life. Just give me enough tree seeds and I'll just start throwing them. If I just throw enough seeds around, I'll get unlimited trees. It's just going to take a while, okay? Don't be impressed because they're speeding up the process. You know. Ah. I'm just thinking of classes. But to wrap all the way back. Good lord, we're slow. We're up all the way back. So like, what am I thinking? Right, fighter and Pathfinder. People are so obsessed with it because it does good numbers on paper and it has strong combos. But like, dude, Champion's so much better. Champion's way stronger character because you just go take Mauler archetype for Slam Down, and you're just like the best fighter ever. You're just the best character ever. You're super beefy. Your team takes no damage. You get extra swings. You might not hit the hardest, but just take a greatsword. You have insane defense. Just take a greatsword. Like, champions, I think, are the best ones. Probably the best character in the game, if I had to say. What's this satisfy? You think something you wish you can find else is the uniqueness of the elements? Interesting. Unique elements. Okay. Cool stuff. Sokka the last backbender. Look, the ladies, they like Sokka. How can you blame them? How can you blame him? My man is a bit charming, and my man is a bit of a charmer. What can I say? I also like that he canonically had no kids. Damn, Sokka. She's like, I'm good. I'm busy carrying this team on my back. Yeah. Avatar's so good. We're never getting more. It's criminal what happened to that series. Once you go Sokka, you don't go Baka. Look, once you join the water tribe, you ain't coming back. But I don't know, beyond all that, like, I'm just saying. I don't know. I think in general in RPGs, probably be making a water though, yeah, right? Because the guys melting that eye. But I think people in RPGs are like obsessed with damage, and I'm always uninterested. I'm always deeply uninterested in it, just because, like, I don't know. From a game master perspective, if someone's like, "Ooh, look how much damage I do," I just go, "Okay, 2 ninjas." Right? Like, I'm not impressed. I can just throw out more monsters, dude. No, have a character that can handle more than one situation, then I'll be impressed. Come on, buddy. Also, since it shows unexpected ways to use those elements. Intro. Yeah, this seems pretty cool. Seems like a pretty cool thing, but definitely not something you could really codify. Have to be a purely narrative experience as an art. I always thought just going for damage is lame. Exactly. Going just for damage, lame. Because, like, I don't know. I lived in the 3.5 D&D era. I ain't going back. I'm not playing that game again. Not playing that game. Bard who charms. No, it's not about Bard. It's not about bards who charm enemies. Have you considered that paladins are immune to disease? And have high charisma and are immune to disease? You know what I'm getting at here? I'm just saying. We don't need stinky bards. I know my shining knight's clean. That counts for a lot. I don't know. I leaned back a little too far and I froze. That's like oh, that distance is not for iPhone. You can do better than that. Come on, I got light blaring into my face and everything. Light blaring in my face and everything. Come on, iPhone, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Oh, it doesn't even pick up my. Oh, that's why my mouth ain't picking up. Too far. The reason you got invited to the tournament is because the Ranger and Barbarian had popular yaoi written about them. Based. You'll save the day with the power of yaoi. I believe it. I believe it can happen. I respect it. I see someone codifying on glasses. Well, yeah, that doesn't seem like something that could happen. Well, it's cool to think about. Yeah. At least it exists at all, you know? At least it exists at all. That's neat. That's neat. But like, I don't know. I gotta do work on Pathfinder. I was thinking of doing just Pathfinder prep streams and work streams so I actually get my stupid butt to do things. Probably a good idea, just so I can get my stupid butt to actually do things. And I need to set up some one-shots for some... Teach some of these VTubers how to path, how to find the way. I have to show them the way. Oh, that meme is so old. Good lord. Good lord. Oh well. Whatever. I'm old. Whatever. I was always old. I was born old. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I was born old. What's the point? Yeah, what's the point? But that's my thing. I've been thinking of one-shots. Here's a funny thing. I'm like, I should put these one-shots in my personal campaign world. And then I'm hit with the terror, the utter terror and reality. Put this in my campaign world. I'd have to give things names. I'd have to give them names. Oh no. Terracotta Warrior, I am old. Look. Say what you want, Brandon. Say what you want. You don't. I'll let you know my skin is buttery smooth. I ain't dry at all. You know what 2,000 years of mud nap does to your skin? Oh. You know those fools putting mud mass on their face to relax? Nah, I'm on another level. Try spending 20 lifetimes with mud on your face. You'll feel great. You'll feel amazing. Your GM made this tournament organizer of Fujoshi. You know what? Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a good way to do it. I respect it. That sounds like a good campaign, y'all in. Sounds like a good campaign, y'all in. Enjoy. Enjoy. Come through the window when I'm asleep. Phyllis. I sleep in your walls. I don't have a window. I have a window, cutie. I'm in your walls. Kind of stinky in here. If you could wash around, if you could clean up more, I'd appreciate it, by the way. I'm not gonna. I'd appreciate it. Ah, well. Ah, well. So, all parts. I don't know. My brain is failing me. Yeah. Our fun thing about the series. Watch the character get OP as heck. Well, I mean, I don't know how to sell. You might enjoy Exalted. Or any of the werewolf. Well, World of Darkness would be good for that. In theory, Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder work for that, but they're at their core heroic fantasies. So it's less about things being horrifyingly strong and more about how the heroes are going to best it, right? A very different vibe. Well, I think Exalted would be better for that, because in Exalted you are gods and you are insane. But like, holy shit, it gets more wild, so you cannot handle that. But the problem is you can't play Exalted. And you might say, why not, generic? I can go buy 3rd edition Exalted. Don't go buy 3rd edition Exalted. Do it. It's a trap. Every version of Exalted is unplayable. It's a nightmare. You can't do it. It's not gonna work, I'm telling you. You think it'll be fun. Turn away. Turn away. It's not worth it. Oh, half these RPGs. It's the same as like Shadowrun. And I heard Cyberpunk Red is good. But like Shadowrun, such a good setting. Such a good setting. Such a cool series. It's modern world, but also with magic and fantasy. It's so cool. But like, pretty much on top. What I think of 2nd edition AD&D, well, as someone who learned to play in 2nd edition AD&D, as someone who spent years playing 2nd edition, you know what I think? Let me give you my answer from the Temple of Elemental Evil. Roll a Fortitude save. Or sorry, roll a Constitution save. Oh, you rolled a 4? Dead. Roll new character. Anyways, moving on. Gone. New character. All right, moving on. Oh, you rolled an elf? Sorry, elves can't go past level 13, man. They just can't go past level 13. That's just how it is. But they are good at multi-class. Dwarves can go to level 15, though. Yo, 2nd edition. There's a reason, people. God, it has cool things. It has really cool things. 2nd edition AD&D. It was losing market share. There's a reason TSR went. Oh Lord. Ah. There. Oh, you played as Baldur's Gate 1? Oh, yeah, it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. But it also gets really cool. It's way cooler, but it also gets way worse. What can I say? What can I say? What are my note shots? This isn't really a front shot. This would be like a mini campaign. Oh well. I'll just give you all a hint. It's called The Mystery of the City of Frozen. Ooh, that's an old one from good old 2nd edition I could reuse. Not quite Red-Handed Doom level quality, but it's still pretty darn good. Nothing's Red-Handed Doom quality. That's like the best adventure path written for D&D. Like the best one, man. Oh, thanks for the stretch, Golden. Much appreciated. Yeah, most you played of AD&D is Baldur's Gate 1. I mean, yeah, and that's when you learn things like the fact that in D&D, fun fact, in 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons, oh, here's a good useless fact, Golden. Here's a good useless fact. So in most DTRPGs, and most modern games in general, stats make your stats go up. Yes, I know, obvious. Stats make you increase your power in a linear fashion. +10 strength is +10 strength. Plus 20 strength is twice as good, and plus 40 strength is 4 times as good. Unless you're playing 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons, where our stat increases are non-linear. That's right. That's right. Going from 10 Constitution to 14 Constitution has a lower effect than going from 14 to 18 or 16 to 20. Because you gain an exponential amount of HP for every point of con. What the fuck? And strength, if you hit a max out strength of 18, you roll a dice. You roll a dice and gain a random amount of bonus strength from 1 to 100. Yeah, I had a fighter who was like an 1880. Wild. Oh, your book series is an isekai about a girl reborn in a fantasy world. Interesting. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, so there's your random fact. 2nd edition D&D was so busted. It had non-linear stat scaling, and in fact, in some versions, mostly versions that were using the Oriental Adventures. Yes, that was its name. It was called Oriental Adventures. I know. People who were using that adventure path, well, it was a bit of a mess. That had a new stat that went alongside charisma called comeliness. I know, comely. It meant how hot you were. You had a physical stat for how physically attractive you were. And if you had a low enough comeliness, the rule said NPCs would attack you on sight. Most people did not use these rules because most of the rules and tables of 2nd edition were written by Gary Gygax, who was jealous. He was jealous that 1st edition was so badly written. Other people were making money and making a living writing content to fill in the gaps and make the game playable. And when he made 2nd edition, he was like, fine, I'll write it myself. I'll fill in every gap. I'll make a table for everything. He did not play with these tables. He did not test these tables. They existed. And people thought they had to be used. But they were never tested. It was bad. That's why 2nd edition is not a good version of the game. I mean, it's playable, but like... Oh, hey, David. You're almost done. Very nice. Don't worry. Don't worry. I believe in you. You can do this now. He's toast. Check this out. He's going to lose. I mean, yeah, you got this. You got this. Yeah. You going to get a puppet combo game? All right. Well, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'll be busy doing Monster Hunter. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I mean, hey, if it's a game you're looking forward to, then yeah, have fun. Have darn fun. So what is this I saw? She goes up through his events, becomes a healer, takes a Hippocratic oath, accepts system, makes it magically binding, and punishes her for doing wrong. This kind of sucks. I'm gonna take the hypocritical oath. I take the hypocritical oath where I get stronger from being a jerk. I was stronger from being a big stinky jerk. That seems worth it. Being kidnapped by a cannibal. Oh, I mean. Oh, sounds like a nice night on the club to me. I mean, are they hot though? Like, sure, they're a cannibal, but like, they got the studs though. I'm just saying. All right. My voice is going down a little bit. My brain is a little off. It's getting a bit late. Now, here's a question. Here's the only question that matters. How much Monster Hunter do we do tomorrow? It's going to be very late now. It's going to be some late now. But how much do we do? Right? How much do we do? If it starts late, you'll have to start the stream at like 10. Maybe 10:30. No, wait, 9? 9 EST? Okay. 9 or 9:30. Well, you don't want to do it right away. The servers are going to die. It might be a short stream because the servers will just die. And if so, then I'll just give up and go to bed. And we'll stream Saturday. We'll just stream Saturday if that happens. Answer, how much is the whole game? You're right, speedrun. Speedrun. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be top of the charts, baby. Yeah, nah. And the villain screams like an elephant. Do you not? Oh, I mean, look at this guy. He doesn't even know how to elephant scream. Cringe, kind of. Okay, 2025, really? All right. I'm gonna be so sad when 2025 leaves. 2025 is such a perfect year, right? Not like a good year, but like a perfect year. Because come on, it's 2025. It's the first quarter of the new millennium. No, thanks for dropping by. It's like the first quarter of the new millennium, right? How can you miss out? How can you miss out? Once it's 2026, it's gone. Gone. You're gonna have to wait another 25 years to get to 2050. 2050 is gonna be probably a horrible year, but like, dude, the year 2050, you kidding me? That's gonna be a good year. Need some gameplay. Wow. All right. If it sounds exciting to you, then I hope you enjoyed very much. But beyond Monster Hunter, my voice is kind of shot. So let's go ahead and wrap it up. How long are we going? 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's supposed to be shorter. It's supposed to be shorter. Maybe those work streams will be shorter. That'd be nice. The puzzle escape games. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate puzzle escape games. I'm too stupid for puzzles. Please, I'm very dumb. Please forgive me. I'm very dumb. Oh boy. Well, beyond all that. All right. I should probably calm down and go chill. Like you get a key and it leads to a thing and our thing opens up. Yeah. The classic horror game puzzles. I mean, they're fun. I'm just stupid when it comes to puzzles, so I'm always like, I don't want to do this part. Yeah, time made normal. I know, right? What a pain. Personally, I blame all of you. This is your fault. I am blameless. It's your fault. What am I supposed to control this stuff? That's fucking... No, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I'm not doing that. No way. All right. Well, no, it's you're scaredy. Yeah, well, get in line. Get in line. Who ain't these days? We're all scared. That's just how it be. But I don't know. I'm feeling chill. So, ooh. Is there anyone I know? No, taco's up. I like taco. We can do taco. All right. With that said, I'm going to head out. I'm going to rest my voice. We got a longer one. Damn you. You made the stream longer. No. I've been bested. But, hey. We're going to call it a day. Hey, you out there. Welcome in. If you're new here, be sure and hit subscribe or even follow on the Twitch side and maybe toss us a like or two, eh? And as always, we got plenty coming up. A lot of Monster Hunter, let me tell you. But also some collabs. They're a secret for now, though. Shh. They're a secret for now. But I'm not good with secrets. What can I say? But beyond that, thank you all for dropping by. I hope you have a wonderful time. As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and I'll see you next time. Bye. All right. Let me send you over to Taco. She's lovely and fun. Very different energy for me. She's way higher energy than anything